Hello! Welcome on in, campers. It's the last day of Camp Bulba. Congrats on Shrap for being first. You know, actually, I've been thinking, a lot of streamers have like a first and second command. I thought about doing that. I gotta figure out some way to denote who was first. I'll figure it out. It's like a channel point redeem, so Orville will have to end up being okay with spending points. He'll earn them back quickly. Oh, is everybody's ads? Are everybody's subs out? Shit. I'm here for missing Slayer badge. Cool. So the plan, I think, is I'm gonna play Morels until 8, and then 8 to 9 we'll do all of the stuff to catch up, and then 9 to 10 we'll play Slayway Camp, and then 10 to 10:30 we'll do a half hour of web fishing. Because I felt bad that, like, I kind of, well, I don't necessarily feel bad, but, like, I like that game, and it's fun playing with you guys, so you're good. But Squid and Shrap running out at the same time. Interesting. Interesting. Unless maybe, I think I remember one of us gave a sub to, I think Nana gave one, and I gave one, and I think we gave them 2 days apart or something. Or 1 day apart, I don't remember. But either way, glad that you're all here. They are mirror brothers. That's terrifying. First of all, if Squid is the mirror, he needs to be careful or else Shrapnel's gonna punch him. And he's gonna shatter. That won't be good. If Shrap is the mirror, then he must be a funhouse mirror, and that explains why... I'm gonna assume Squid is tall, so that would explain why Shrap is so tiny. He would punch his mirror self. That's very true. Like, while I didn't see much of his house, I'm gonna assume that there has to be some missing drywall somewhere. And that he's not the kind of autistic that would eat drywall, so maybe it's a good thing that we don't live nearby, or else I could imagine Nana trying to eat Shrapnel's punched drywall. More than somewhere, more like everywhere. I'm glad I didn't see that much of your house. Yeah. Depends how much lead paint is in it. Yeah, Nana is the person who taught me that lead paint is sweet for some reason. They were licking my door frame a couple days ago. I'm like, why are you doing that? Cut it out. you weirdo. I love and appreciate you, but you're a weirdo, and that's okay. That's what I like. So, but I hope that everyone is doing great. I'm gonna yap while I collect mushrooms so that we can get a decent amount of time in this game. Lead toxicosis is a big problem. For what animal was that? I remember you talking about one of the animals having lead toxicosis problems. Was it you're weird, which results in creativity. Exactly. Problem in Nana. Yeah. That's funny. I sent Nana a picture of a dog that looked like them today. I think I mentioned it in red-tailed hawks, but also a problem in most raptors and waterfowl. Do you think it's like lead pipes that's in runoff water? Like lead that... Hello? Can I use my controller? Oh wait, this game doesn't work with my controller. Shut up. I forgot this was the only game I played that was WASD. Mic didn't disconnect. The mic is still here. That wasn't my microphone, and I still see it. Anybody else want to confirm that my mic wasn't the thing that disconnected? That would be fantastic. I need first aid kits. Anybody? Microphone. Anybody besides Nana? You're audible? Okay, thank you. Ducks will swallow some stones at the bottom. You all heard? Okay, that's weird. Buy 2 of these. Oh, because the thing that I disconnect was my controller. But if it decided to I don't know why it would disconnect my microphone when my microphone's on the other side of my PC. Like, I plug my microphone into the back of the computer. The things that are on the top of the computers, the controller, and the keyboard. Alright. But yeah, we can yap while I like collect mushrooms and shit. We're trying to fuck Bigfoot and not crash the game from Squong. Which reminds me, another badge that I meant to follow up on and didn't follow up on was the Best Buddies badge. Anybody here do something nice for a friend that they would like to share? The Pong badge. Sure, maybe we can figure out a way to play Pong next year. I'm trying to think of like a couple of like games that are similar to like you know, like web fishing or like oh, what's it called? Games that, like Cult of the Lamb, where like you can interact with the stream and in some way. I want to find games like that that would be good for next year. I invited Orb and some friends to see Rift Tracks and paid for their tickets. That's a friendly gesture. I already had you down because you went to his birthday party. I'm having dinner for one of those friends since he and I met at my house before meeting Shrapnel and his partner at the theater. That's nice. I already had you down because you made a thing for Camp Bulba. Anyone who made a presentation gets that. Or anyone who participated in making the content as well. I will fuck Bigfoot. It will happen. I use the powers of a god of chaos to help a friend become closer to their true self. I could say you did the same for yourself. Which, you know, that's very poignant of you to say. What did I not explore? I explored most of this area. But helping myself is not helping a friend. That's true. I do aspire to see some of you treat yourself the same way you treat your friends. Because sometimes we forget to be nice to ourselves. I know there's something really well hidden on the bottom of the map. Bet. I'm gonna go to the bottom of the map, which turns out I'm already facing that way. I think. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go to the bottom. There's something near the base of the rocks. Cool. I'm excited. When you declare you want to fuck Bigfoot. Hey man, you know, it's not the first time I've fucked Bigfoot on stream. Yeah. My homeboy, Taylor Talltoe. Aw, sweet, sweet Joe. You have not been here long enough to know. This is a zone where we say some out-of-pocket shit. Why is that rendered like that? Hold on. Like, it looked like there was a box there. Bigfoot is probably the most normal cryptid to wish to fornicate with. Exactly! It's not like a... Well... I was gonna say the, what's the walker thing? It's white and looks like a sheet with long legs. But I'm like, oh, it's got those long legs. Yeah, the Fresno Walker. Yeah. I was like, it's not like the Fresno Walker. I'm like, wait a minute. The Fresno Walker is still humanoid. It's got those long, sexy legs. So maybe, I was gonna say champ, but we've got a couple of, people who gladly fuck a dragon / sea monster here, probably. I'm pretty close to champ if you guys want to croon sweet words into Lake Champlain. You know what Blake says? Which Blake? Oh, yeah. Blake, not Jake. I'll fuck anything with tits. Well, luckily, Champ is a female monster. So... I've been meaning to go out towards Lake Champlain sometime recently, and I keep forgetting. Champ is also presumably a plesiosaur, which is decidedly would not have tits. Yeah. That is true. How did I end up going the wrong way? I was too busy thinking about a plesiosaur having tits. I'm going the right way. Okay. I love this copyright-free music. Really just put some pep in your step. Oh, what? Yeah, you having fun up there, buddy? W game. According to Weekly World News, Nessie and Champ had an affair. Hot. Good for them. Who had to pay the tickets to get over? A broken vertice? I'll show you a broken vertice. Yeah, I felt bad that I didn't get much No! I'm itchy! I felt bad that I didn't play much of this game the other day. Because I was too busy goofing off and whatnot. There's Ivy Wright. I don't remember if it might be my actual anthology. Alright, you can calm down there, Tiger. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! I would love for my entire chat to not be filled with shrapnel, cursing and screaming and crying and vomiting and etc. Can't a bro just forage without a bad time? Alright, there's gotta be something up here. Do you know where along the rocks there's something interesting? Whoa! Yes, a bro can forage without a bad time if they actually pay attention. Well, you know. Perhaps I would notice poison ivy better if it was brighter. But they already make it bright in this game anyway. Dandelion. No! Yeller. I don't know what it is. Are those chanterelles? Yeah, because the manual doesn't show me what the mushrooms are that I collect. That's the part that's annoying. Like, where do I see what mushrooms I've gotten? It's up at the top. Oh. Yeah, those were chanterelles. Okay. No. These are just in the entirety of being here. I just want to see, like, a book that shows me what they are. You know, like, I'm here at the Rocky Mountains. Why can't I click Rocky Mountains? And it'll show me what they are. Maybe they fixed that in the second one. Bird. Yeah. As you progress. Oh, okay. I want it to be like a Pokedex. I have it unlocked. Right from the get-go. I'm trying to see the ones that are on the trees. I was over here last time. I don't remember. It is like a Pokedex, the Arceus Pokedex, where you have to unlock information through research. Oh. When I thought this was a collectathon, I thought it was like OG Pokemon collectathons. That's dangerous. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna break my ankle. And I'll go, youch! I'll try to get a better angle on the rocks up there. So that I can walk across the tops. What's that? Crow! We learned about crows. No pain, no gain. Oh, the tops aren't... Okay, you want me to like skirt along the edges of the rocks. I can do that. I need to just get to a point where I can do that. I think there was a nest here. Where are you exactly? Over here. If it's on the other side of the river, I'm gonna shit. Further west. Okay, so not too far. How many hours you got in this game? Red Robin goes bop 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 along. Don't break my ankle, don't break my ankle, don't break my ankle, don't break my ankle! Whew! 20 hours. So you still have a lot more to collect, or you were just very efficient? Figured it all out. Yeah, to be fair, you weren't streaming the game, so you weren't like... I was wrong, it is across the river, but at the... No! Sharon! Okie dokie. Hopefully I don't get IV'd again. Anger. Yeah, I think I'm just like better at noticing animals than I am mushrooms. Mushrooms don't move. They don't have a gross musculature. I don't have a gross muscular system. That's just a skill issue. Oh, what's that? Spiegel. Bunbee. I think I'm the hunter of the hunter-gatherer, not gonna lie, that's probably why. Hello? Did I just hear a bear? Where is he? It sounded like he was this way. Mr. Talltoe, my bussie's ready. That was so loud. It scared me. That's poison ivy. Shit. Question is, can he hear my music? He's like angry at me because I'm playing shitty music. Looks like a brain. What did I just pick up? What was that?
Hooray!
What was that? Was that the golden morel? No? The thing you mentioned. I don't know what the thing you mentioned was. What? Oh, like you mentioned that there was a thing along the rocks, but how can I see what it was? Oh, okay. I will find you. I will grab you. I will get itchy. Fine, I'll look at the ground. I'm like looking at trees and shit. Which is funny because like in real life walking, I always look at the ground. In video games, I look out and around because I don't have to worry about tripping. This game is called Morel's the Hunt, not Neat Trees the Hunt. There's the footprints. They're facing this way. Hello, Renata. Get to work, Missy. Okay, so which way do they go? If they're pointed this way, does that mean he's up here? I have gotten portobellos. Yeah, they end here.
I smell oil.
Yay! He probably clipped over the rock and went around.
Focusing.
Yeah, that's a you, Ren. Yeah, they go both ways. And we'll find you. Wait. Probably probably went around a circle here and walked away. So once I hear him, I can't hear him again. I sworn I heard it's my sound of walking. I was like, why do I hear walking? It's me. Bro, for real. What if he's just taunting me? You know, Bigfoot walks, that's like the thing he's known for. Yeah, and? What? Why isn't he walking towards me so that we can hold hands? I have a big heart. Just because you heard him and saw his prints doesn't mean he's still where you heard him and saw his prints. Perhaps I'm just paranoid. Bigfoot is not known for walking towards humans to hold their hands. That's okay. Maybe I make him a mix CD, and then he'll love me more. I'll leave my, walk dude out, or whatever. Whatever it is, Anne calls her Walkman version. Oh no, your stream is playing over your VOD, looking through, gotta silence ya. Yeah. That's what I assumed you would do, is silence my VOD. I mean, silence me live. You're here, you're lurking in the stream, that means you get the badges. The one that Frog Uncle Stan had, yeah. The Skibidi Rizzle. Did I just walk in a big old circle? Almost. Can I, like, get off the map if I just, like, run that way? Kinda. Well, I can't pursue Bigfoot if I'm dead. You're never good at hunting Bigfoot or gathering mushrooms, yeah. I don't know, I'm looking at the ground, I don't see much. I look at trees, I look at the ground. This ground is very interesting. Aha. No, focus on the bird, not the bridge. Bird, not bridge.
I've been here the whole time.
Hello. How's Elpis? You winning? Absolutely not. I'm trying to find Bigfoot. And I'm not doing good. Catching mushrooms? Not doing good either. I got poison ivy twice. Maybe there's something good behind the cabin. The first area had some stuff behind the cabin. Here, Bigfoot, Bigfoot, Bigfoot. Yes, sassy Sasquatch, you. There are literally mushrooms underneath you as you're monologuing about stuff behind the cabin. Where? These are rocks. Oh. LMAO. Assume not the hot ecologist lesbian, but the painful plant. I see a mushroom. Yeah, I got it. I was good. I was a good boy and I got some. Is that a... Oh. No, that's just the tree. I was like, is that a fire? It's just the sun setting on the trees. Yeah, the kind of poison ivy that makes you uncomfortable, not just Gooner who moms ask them to see their comics. Oh, oh, I get it, yeah. Who's out there? I bought a headlamp. I don't know how to... At least I thought I bought it. Oh no, I couldn't afford a headlamp. That's what it was. That's right, I couldn't afford it because I was too busy wanting to spend all my points on traveling. Adults. Yeah, and I have a shit amount of points. Alright, let's see what my trophy is. Chalice. Cool. Oh, does Indiana County have a ton of, excuse me. Ton of mushrooms there. Hi, Meldon. I'm doing good. This game is fun. I'm not good at it, but I'm having fun. Yeah, but will I have enough money to travel? How much does it cost to go to Indiana County? It's very easy to see animals. You can take pics of points. Oh, that's true. Costs. No! Okay, I'm just not going to... I'm gonna be very careful for Texas. Okay, I can afford to go to Texas. Alright. Squong. Alright, I could feel it was gonna crash. I was just like, I can just feel it. Just keep in mind you need to get back to your cabin at night. Is that my cabin? Oh, no. I was like, if that's my cabin, that's gross. Horsey! Hi, Horsey. This is huge. Holy shit. That's why they give you the horse. Whee! Yeah, I need to get back to there. Whoa. What's that? A cactus. That's cool. I love you, Breath of the Wild. Whee! I thought I could jump it. You can do it! Well... Oh, really? Let me into your farm. I see an edge that way. Man. What do you mean close enough to... Oh, is the entrance over that way? Oh, yeah. I'm not a smart... I'm smart, I'm just not... quite grasping the physics, I guess. Excuse me. Hello, longhorn cattle. I guess only close enough for this one. That's annoying. Luckily, I still have a long day ahead of me. There's probably some mushrooms over under these trees. Or not. Yeah, I don't think I'm good at this. There's probably some, like, speedrunners for this game. Ah! I went into the horse. That's the problem. I'm playing it like it's Zelda. That's the only other game where I've ridden a horse. I've never ridden a horse in a game before besides those. How do we get on this road? You do not get on that road. I feel like I'm just perpetually stuck on the outskirts of the map. Ooh, there we go. Gimme. Give me them bellows. Give me bellows, give me bellows, give me something cool. That's because you keep going in one direction instead of looking for mushrooms. I'm looking. I'm looking in spots where you'd expect there to be mushrooms. Near trees. Ah, here we go. Eek. 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 Yummy. Delicious. There we go. Sheep. Hell yeah. I'm a photographer. Doop 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 doo doo. Yeah, I want to get into the animal pens. It just feels weird to have so much of the map blocked off. You're like, I can't stand this kid. Interesting spot. Hmm. All right. Come on, Plinko. We ride at dawn. I'll take a picture of these longhorns. Hopefully. Yeah. Get closer, please. Is that a deer? Yeah, sure, there's mushrooms inside the fences. Great. There we go. Armadillo!
Hi, leprosy friend. Bye, leprosy friend. I'll miss you. You're the only leper I see.
Here we go. There's so many mushrooms here, holy cow. I don't know if that's politically correct to say. Eh. I have a wife and 3 kids I have to feed with these mushrooms. They say, Dad, why are you out in the forest so long? Why do you never come home? I do it for my YouTube channel. Sorry, kids. One day, Daddy will make enough ad revenue for y'all. Dad, you only have 30 followers. Country guys make do.
Paid out the horses here.
Given leprosy is almost an extinct disease, I think it's fine to make fun of. Yeah, exactly. If any of if there's anyone in my chat who has leprosy, I would gladly not make leprosy jokes. God, there's so many mushrooms over here. I love this. Oh, no, those are the bad ones. I think. Yeah. That's poison ivy. We stay away from there. I love the idea of headcanoning the white guy that I'm playing as a YouTuber who spends more time working on his channel than hanging out with his kids. Ha. Give me the gold. Those are the bad ones. You make the Republicans start spreading ideas about emotional support armadillos. Oh no! Anything but that. I'm doing so much better. Holy cow. It's because I'm not trying to hunt Bigfoot. I mean, who doesn't? But we both know why that's a bad idea. Yeah. Remember the other day when I tried to pick up a rock? I kept being like, why can't I pick it up? Just because it was a rock. I need a mushroom with like stink lines coming off of it. Is there anyone out there with an armadillo fursona? Holy shit, there's so much out here. I struck it rich. I'm out of flags. Now I see why you told me to go out here. Well, no, I haven't run into this high a concentration of mushrooms before, so I didn't know. You told me to mark whenever I saw a good amount. I remember it's this loop here. Holy shit. Big Earl just hit the jackpot. We're having salad tonight, boys. Welcome to Big Ed, or welcome to Big Earl's Foraging Fest. On today's episode, I'm foraging mushrooms in Texas. I love Texas. Well, this is exactly where I met my wife. I met my wife foraging mushrooms. Just a couple miles south of Denton. That's where I proposed her, Denton, Texas. We were at the quickie. We're at the quickie mart. I was getting a pack of Parliaments, and I said, "Hey, babe, want to be my wife?" She said, "Maybe." So I decided to ask her again next time that we were out and about. I got a tick. Yeah, I told you I got a wife and 3 kids. I got Martin, I got Johnny, and I got Tim. My 3 kids. No daughters. Pamela really wants daughters, but I don't think she's getting any more daughters. I'm shooting blanks. Maybe that's why she don't talk to me no more. It's okay. I still love my Pamela. Even if she says, "Honey, you need to get off that YouTube." You know what, Orville? That's for me to know and you to find out. I can give a shout out to Swampy J, my biggest supporter here on YouTube. Swampy J, you always know what's up. He's gonna try to help me get a sponsorship. I'm gonna get sponsored by Tractor Supply Co. You want the best stuff in all your fleet supplies? Tractor Supply Co. Could be sponsored. Is Big Girl's wife a mushroom? Maybe. Big Girl, you're crazy. I really miss making waffles with the kids. I hope they like mushroom waffles. I just want one day for Pamela to support my aspirations, my dreams. One day, I'll have 100 followers.
I'm making waffles.
I'm gonna have 100 followers. And Pamela's gonna love me. She's gonna say, "Big Girl, you're my everything." And then we'll take a second honeymoon up to Alabama. Woo! Look at me. I got 36 followers now. I better post a video. At 50 followers, I'll make some special content for y'all. I'll teach you how to make an omelet. Tell the story of Martin. Martin was my first son. I named him after the fact that my wife gave birth during the middle of a camping trip. The closest hospital was Martinsburg, Virginia. We didn't have a name yet for a kid. We didn't know who it was going to be. We don't believe in gender. We didn't know what gender that kid was going to be. Popped out, had a little boy. Said, we're in Martinburg right now. That's Martin. That's how little Martin came to be. Sometimes I call him Marty. I like to call him Lil Martin. And my second son, Johnny. Because I was listening to Best of Hits Johnny Mathis CD. It was Christmas time. My wife got it for me. She knows I love Johnny Mathis. We listened to Johnny Mathis in the car in the middle of a snowstorm. And she started giving birth. She had contractions in the middle of a snowstorm. And I said, "Oh shit, we better get my wife over there." This is when we're visiting the folks up in the north. You know, northern aggression. So we ran over to the hospital. And there she had little Johnny. Crying and wailing. Christmas Eve. I love my little Johnny. I hope he's okay. He got pneumonia. And my little boy Tim. I love my little boy Tim. My wife gave birth to him at a Tim McGraw concert. That bass was so loud, she just popped that boy right out. She's so good at popping them out. Too bad I can't give her any more. The cat furry comes in. Shall we do it? Well, it's getting kind of late here, boys. We gotta go back to the cabin. I ain't no wayfinder. How do I get back to the cabin? Oh, okay. Away we go. Y'all know a little too much about me now. Open it and dox myself. To be fair, y'all know now that I live in Denton, Texas. I love you, Texas. You always kind of me. Just call it I live in Orville. You gotta get used to it. It's called talent. Whee! I'm so good at riding a horse. My wife says I'm so sexy when I'm riding a horse. But that's why I'm shooting blanks now. I landed on that horse so hard one time, I had to go to the hospital. You don't want to know what I was feeling. I ain't ever feeling that ever again. I still miss my balls. My little fella, he gets so lonely. Reminds me of when someone was teasing my boy Tim. My little boy Tim. Someone was teasing him for being small. I said, leave my Timmy alone. Remind me just of myself. One time in the locker room, someone noticed. I said, you leave my boy alone. I was talking about myself. They had no idea I was in a horse accident. Crushed my balls. That's why I keep a shotgun in my locker. At the old Planet Fitness. Alright, boys, it's time to head back inside. It's getting late. I can't see no shit. I'm going the wrong way. We got so many mushrooms here. I'd like to thank all y'all for following the Big Girls Foraging Festival. I'll see you next week for more beautiful videos, foraging mushrooms. We're gonna have a wonderful time next Mushroom Monday. Hugs, kisses. Remember, freedom, foraging, forever. Amen. Look at this big girl that just came right out of my ass. Like I said, you'll know when it's actually time to go home again, yeah. I think I like Big Girl better than the Sasquatch fucker. Look at all the points we have now! Oh my god! Amazing! That's so cool. And it's 8 o'clock, so that means it's time to move on to the, everything else of the game. Or everything else of the stream. Well, how about next time that I ever finish a game, like way too early in the stream, maybe I'll pop this open and we'll get more Big Girl. For now, let's just worship the goat. Everyone pray to the goat. Alright. Good job, everybody. We did it. Unable to find quote number 1945. Now let's just worship the goat. Yeah! Yeah, I haven't had that many quotes. Jesus. Alright. Let me give everybody a mushroom badge. And I also included a link here on mushroom identification.
Hooray!
Yay! This game is fun. It's more fun with other people, that's for sure. Well, let me close on out of this. I'm gonna get possessed by the spirit of Big Earl. I need to be careful. All right, so we're gonna do a little speed run here of the videos. I did ask people if they did anything to get the Best Buddies badge. I'm so sad and subless. Oh no. But I think everyone here got the Best Buddies badge anyway, so. Alright, time for our speed run. We're gonna start with Squid, then we're gonna do our knot tying, then we'll do our dogs, then we'll do Elpis's campfire, and then I'm gonna quickly click through Orville's bird presentation and regurgitate everything that I learned. So, alright.
Welcome to Squid's Scuffed Guide to Fishing. Now, I will be making another video later that delves deeper into stuff, but not now. For this, I will just be talking about using a fishing rod at a lake. If you're interested in fishing, the first thing you will want is a fishing license. And depending on where you are, you just get a boring piece of paper. It's worth a quick Google to confirm where to go and what you need for a license, but on average it'll cost about $25 for an annual license, and in most states you can get them online, or in a Walmart for some reason. Every adult who is fishing needs a license. Some states offer day licenses and hold free fishing days or weekends. Most free fishing days are in the first week or so of June, so it may be a bit of a wait, but a few states have some in the fall or late spring as well. Wherever you can get your license, you can probably find your state's regulations, so take a gander at those. Keep your license with you while fishing. Now, the most important things for fishing are your rod and your knowledge. To start out, I recommend a 7-foot fast or medium action, medium power fiberglass spin rod. A light action rod will force you to learn how to fish
pulls that
properly,
out so quick.
but a medium action rod will
Let
let
me
you
eat while I
catch
have a
bigger
snack.
fish. You probably want monofilament line and a foam handle over a cork handle to start out with. Make sure you're using a spinning reel to start, which look like this. Now, on to baits and lures. Bait and lures are different things. Bait is something fish want to eat, like a worm or another fish, or something like power bait. Baits are more passive since the fish will want to eat it. A lure is something you trick fish into biting, like a plastic worm or a shiny metal. Since fish don't normally eat metal, to my knowledge, you have to put effort into convincing fish that they want to bite it. As for bait, smaller fish might go for bugs, and bigger predatory fish might want smaller fish. It varies per rod, but mind how much your bait or lure weighs. I recommend starting with bait. Now, there are plenty of hooks to choose from, but you should be fine grabbing a normal bait holder hook, which is the one on the left, or a worm hook if you're going to use worms. Barbless hooks cause less damage to fish, which is important for catch and release, but require a bit more skill and don't keep fish on the line as well. So I'd recommend starting with a barbed hook. Now for bobbers. You do not 100% need a bobber, but I would recommend using one, especially while learning. I would start with a fixed bobber. Make sure to keep your hook at your desired distance below the surface, and if done properly, make it easier to notice when you have a bite. Your classic round bobber should be used to keep the hook between 2 to 5 feet below the surface. Casting gets more difficult past 3 feet, so you might want to practice casting. For some other equipment you should bring with you, even if it is cloudy, I would recommend some form of sun protection. A good fishing hat will also do you well. If it keeps the sun off your head, it'll work. Folding chairs are a good decision. You will want a small handheld fishing net. When someone is bringing in a fish, you can use it to scoop the fish out of the water. And bring a knife. You will need it to cut line or fish. Now, for fishing location, the ideal spot varies per person. The things I look for in a fishing spot are plenty of trees for shade, plenty of underwater plants and structures. Usually I want to be farther from cities, and ideally, no motorboats and plenty of wildlife I can watch. Look for whatever appeals to you, but for the first time fishing, it may be wise to fish with or near people who can help you out. Now, I could talk about fish behavior for ages, so to make it quick and simple, fish are mostly active around dawn and dusk. During those times, predatory fish will hang around shallower waters and hunt aggressively. Smaller fish will head towards deeper waters during dawn hours, and during dusk hours, they will head back towards shallower waters. Around noon, fish hunt less and seek deeper waters. Cloudy and rainy weather increases the time fish hunt aggressively. And fish like hanging around underwater plants and structures, so you should try to fish near those if you can. Some fish, like salmon, can only be caught in certain seasons, and some fish come out at different times. If you want to catch something specific, study up a bit. Now, casting a rod is quite easy. I will assume you are using a spinning reel for this. This part is called a bail. It stops the line from coming out. Disengage by flipping it, and let about 6 inches of line out. Keep more line from coming out by pressing the line against the rod near the reel using your pointer finger. Then swing the rod from overhead using your wrist and elbow to swing. Release the line about halfway through the swing. Once the lure is in the water, flip the bail back. Be careful not to hook people around you. Now, it takes practice to tell the difference between a little nibble and a good bite. But once you have a bite, you need to point your rod tip up and pull back a bit. Ideally, this sets the hook in the fish's lip. Do not try to reel it in all at once. Try to keep the rod tip up and reel in slowly as the fish tires out. Keep your line taut. Once you've reeled the fish in, use a net to scoop it out of the water if needed. Don't keep the fish out of water long before you kill it or start releasing it. If you plan on releasing the fish, remove the hook or cut the line if you cannot remove the hook, and hold the fish upright in the water. Let it regain its energy and breathe. It should swim away on its own. Now, if you're catching fish to eat, you need to kill the fish. You should kill the fish quickly after catching it. I am not an expert in this, so I would recommend bringing someone along with you who knows how to kill fish so they can teach you better than I can, or they can do it for you. The most common method is holding the fish still and hitting it with a blunt object on the head just above the eyes. Aim well and hit hard so the fish does not suffer unnecessarily. Once knocked out, you can hit it again to assure it's dead, or cut the gills so it bleeds out quickly. Another choice is to sever the spinal cord using a sharp knife or to destroy the brain with a sharp spike. No matter which method you use, you should bleed the fish. I don't have much experience bleeding fish, but I do believe cutting through the gills with scissors is ideal. Putting the fish in the water will help bleed the fish faster. I would recommend using a bucket full of water for this. Then, once the fish has been bled, put it in a cooler with ice, and add just some general other tips. Talking at a normal level will not scare off most fish. But you can tell anyone who doesn't know that talking scares off fish if you want them to stop talking. This is very effective on children. Playing most types of music at a normal volume only risks annoying other fishers. Stomping around and splashing the water does risk scaring off the fish, so step lightly. Keep your phone away from the water or in a waterproof container. Use a waterproof camera for pictures if possible, and stay aware of local fauna. Pay attention to the weather. This applies to all outdoor activities, but tell people where you are going and when you plan on being back. Now, don't keep more fish than you can eat. Don't leave anything at your fishing spot when you leave. Give other fishers plenty of space. Learn your knots. You should learn the clinch knot for attaching hook and lure to line, and the double surgeon's knot for tying line to line. I would also recommend getting a book or making a book that describes your local fish species. I'm gonna go take a nap.
And he did take that nap.
Well,
I'm proud of him for that. All right. How's Ricky doing? Ricky just missed Big Earl. Yeah. While we were doing Morels, I got possessed by the spirit of Big Earl. He's a mushroom foraging YouTuber with a wife and 3 kids. From Denton, Texas. All right. Because we just watched that, we get the fishing badge. Fishing badge. Give a man a fish, and women will think he's meh. Teach a man to fish, and all the women will love him. I see a mushroom. Where? Where? Alright. Now that we watched that, actually another thing about the 2 knots that Squid mentions, the double surgeon's knot and the other one, are not mentioned in the knot tying video, but I'm sure that the bowline knot would be useful in fishing in some way whatsoever. Don't quote me on that. But that's the one that he did with putting the 2 knots together. So we're going to rewatch this video. I'm not going to tie along this time just because I was like discombobulated. But like next time I ever need to tie a knot, hell yeah, I'm gonna watch this video and make him do it really slow like. So
It's just a matter of how you learn. So I'm going to break down these knots in a visual way so that you can learn them easier and then retain that information. What's so special about these 10 knots in particular? Firstly, they can all be tied and untied with gloves on.
this guy is so
whether that's
fucking
work
smart.
gloves, winter gloves, or big heavy mitts. And this is something you just don't really think about until your hands are frozen solid. Number 2, they're not going to cinch up so tight when you try to undo them. Some knots just get tighter with more pressure on them, and then you just have to cut them loose and call it a loss. So all of these knots, no matter how much tension you put on them, they're easy to undo. And number 3, I've incorporated quick release options on almost all of them, so you just pull that tag and they come completely loose. One of the most common problems is your rope coming up too short. You want to connect another rope to it, but you don't know which knot to tie. So first thing, determine if the ropes are the same or different thickness. If they're the same, we're going to tie the Zeppelin bend. Take your 2 lines and just fold one over the other into the shape of a 6 and have the small rope on top, and with the other fold it into a 9 and have the shorter end underneath. Now layer that 6 on top of the 9 and feed those shorter ends through the middle, the 9 through the front, and the 6 through the back. To tighten it, it's really easy. Just grab all the loose ends and pull away from each other.
That is so
and
smart.
cinch it up. Now for ropes of different thicknesses, we're going to tie what's known as a sheet bend. Start with your larger diameter rope and form a bight, which is just folding it back on itself. Thread your smaller diameter rope up through the bight, wrap it around the underside, and tuck it underneath itself. You can tighten this one really easily. It's just by pulling in opposite directions. For a more secure bend, you could add additional wraps here and make it the double or even triple sheet bend. And if you've ever had grommets rip off a tarp like this, then this is the knot to use. So fold your tarp down and we're going to create a bight out of it, just as if it was the thicker version of your rope. And now we'll slide our thinner rope through, around, and underneath itself. And that's a good way to remember the sheet bend because it's used to tie sheets, or originally sails in sailing. And here you could use it for tarps. It creates a really good bind, and you could wrap it around twice if you want to add more security. This time I'm wrapping over top, which actually adds a lot more security on tarps. Now that our ropes are connected and long enough, we can now attach it to that tree. And you're gonna learn 3 amazing options for this. Do you want a rock solid secure loop? Or maybe a fast and easy quick release knot? Or my personal favorite, an adjustable hitch so you could get your tension just right. Let's start with the secure loop. We're gonna tie the infamous bowline knot. The bowline is considered the king of knots. You might have heard of it before, but found it too confusing to tie. I'm gonna show you a really easy way to remember it. For the first step, we're going to visualize turning the keys to a car. Because we're facing a tree, we're going to do the motion of turning the car off. See this motion here? It's like the keys turning, which creates your loop. Now take your free end and go up through the loop, around the back side of that standing line, and back down through the loop. And to tighten, you just pull all the ends and you have your bowline. The knot should look like this with that definitive U-shaped wrap there. It's commonly used on tent rainflies or pretty much anywhere you need a secure attachment point. Now if you accidentally wrap around the wrong line, it could turn out like this. The knot itself looks the same, but it's wrapped around the loop end and not the tension end where it's supposed to be. And never fear though, if you've accidentally tied this, then you've actually tied the anti-bowline knot, which is just as strong and arguably even more secure than the actual bowline. Now it's great to learn knots in a single direction, but if you're anything like me, as soon as you turn around and face a different way, you're gonna get disoriented. For instance, tying around a backpack or a tent peg where the object's closer to us and then that tension line is farther away from us. So you can see based on where your loop or object is, then your knot is gonna be facing a different direction. So initially there was that tree in front of us, so we had to turn the car keys off. But now we have open space in front of us, so we can turn the car keys on. See that motion? We're going to use it on our standing line to create our loop. Now the rest of the steps are the same. And there's actually a saying to help you remember this part. The rabbit comes up through its hole, runs around the tree, and goes back down through its hole.
Okay.
While the bowline is extremely secure and easy to undo, it's not a quick release knot. So if you want a fast, quick release, you're going to tie the Evenk hitch, also known as the Siberian hitch. So wrapping around a tree, just get your free end and pull some slack and then twist a loop in it. You're going to twist it one more time to create another loop, slide it under your working line, and then take a bite from your free end and just thread it through that loop. At this point, you just tighten it down and it'll start cinching up towards the tree. When you pull it tight, you're going to see that knot just lock in place, and now you have a secure line. And see this tag end right here? All you have to do is pull it, and the whole thing comes loose.
wild.
As the name sort of suggests, this knot is one of the best to tie when you have big winter gloves on, but is generally just a great knot to tie in a pinch when you want a quick release. Now let's say you instead want to adjust the perfect tension on your line. One of my favorite and most used knots is called the taut line hitch. This is a type of friction hitch, meaning it's completely adjustable. You could push on the knot and slide it along your rope and that'll tighten your line, or you could slide it the other way and it'll loosen your line. And while there are so many uses for this knot, my favorites are when you need to adjust the tension just perfectly on multiple sides. So that could be cinching up tent or rainfly stakes, setting up clotheslines, or one of the most common, getting that perfect tension on your tarp ridgeline. It's also one of the simplest knots to tie and can be tied with any type of glove with ease. So to tie it, just wrap around your object. Now take your free end and cross it over that tension line. Do one wrap on the inside and now another wrap on the inside. Now just one wrap on the outside in the same direction. To tighten it, just pull that line away from you and you have your taut line hitch, which can freely slide along your line, but when you stop and apply tension, it'll hold fast, just like this. If you've tied it properly, these two lines here will be in opposite directions. If you've tied it the wrong way, you'll see two ends going in the same direction, just like this. Now, if your knot accidentally came out like this, never fear, the knot you've tied is called a Magnus hitch, and it essentially does the same thing. Now, there's a lot of variation in this hitch, and you might know them by a few different names, but they all essentially achieve the exact same goal. My favorite variation is turning this one into a quick release. So do your first two wraps like normal on the inside, and when it comes to the outside wrap, fold your rope into a bite like this and slide that bite through. Now just tighten everything up. It's called dressing the knot when you do this. And it's basically just making sure everything's in line. And now you have your hitch that could slide exactly the same up and down your rope, but it has the added bonus of simply pulling this tag end and the entire thing comes apart. This is a nice one to use for your tent and rainfly stakes. You have your bowline on top and then your taut line on the bottom to get perfect tension and with a quick release if you want. And if you don't necessarily have the very end of your rope, you could double it up as a bite, just like here, and wrap that bite around and create the exact same taut line, and it works pretty much exactly the same. So it's a really, really versatile knot. And while the taut line does tension your line really well, if you want even more tension and more leverage on that line, you might want to go for the more popular trucker's hitch. And I've got a really cool variation to show you on that one. As the name suggests, it's commonly used to tie down loads on trucks or canoes on top of your vehicle. Just take the end of your rope and thread it through your anchor there. Now when you reach forward, you're just going to create an ignition on loop, just like this. And grab your anchor line, which is closer to you, and slide a bite through that loop, and now towards you, and it locks it in place. This is called a slip knot. Now take that free end and thread it through the loop, and then when you crank it towards you, that's going to provide a ton of pressure on whatever it is you're securing. This knot actually gives a mechanical advantage of about 2 to 1, meaning if I pull 10 pounds of pressure, it's going to translate to about 20 pounds of force. Now to secure it, we're just going to pinch the line right here and use that same quick release knot. It's actually known as a halter hitch, and this is how you do it. Just pinch there, grab a bite from the free end, wrap it around the standing line, and back through that loop it created. And now your trucker's hitch should be pretty secure. You could add another wrap around there if you want, but just pull this end, and the whole thing comes loose. It's a great quick release, and if you pull on that standing line, then your slip knot will come loose too. And, as promised,
That was
there's
a terrible
variation
joke.
that makes this knot even better. Performing the same steps, once you get to your slip knot, we're going to pass that line through twice instead of just once. What this is friction on your line so that when you pull it tight and then let go, it's going to hold in place. Whereas before, if you let go, the line would just loosen. Though it is fairly secure like this, it's really just a means of maintaining that tension. So to lock it into place, we do that same halter style hitch, and you could do multiple to really lock it into place, and it still maintains the same quick release properties with the added step of just pulling that line forward to release the friction portion of the knot. So now that we know how to connect two different ropes and then also anchor around a tree, let's talk about what to do with that ridge line. There are two excellent ways to add an attachment point onto the middle of your rope, both of which are knots adapted from the climbing community. The first is called a prusik, and it's another type of friction hitch, meaning you could pull in either direction and friction binds it so it doesn't move. But then when there's no tension, you could freely slide it along your line to reposition it. To tie it, we get a small loop of cord, and with that connection knot slightly off-centered, we just pull through the middle of itself. Now you might recognize this pattern here. It's often called a girth hitch or a lark's foot. And so we just wrap it another time exactly the same, over and through. And just make sure those wraps
I've done
are
the
nice
girth
and
knot
clean.
before at
And then you
work,
wrap it
actually.
one more time in the exact same way, and you have your prusik knot.
It's good.
It's
I
such
would
an
use like
easy
rubber
knot to
bands and
tie. It's
stuff.
3 of the exact same wraps. You know you've done it right if you have 3 wraps on each side, your main loop is coming down through the center, and this horizontal line is stemming from the outside loops. And now we could pull it in either direction and it's not going to move, and then slide and adjust it anywhere on our line.
Orville, that's a little
To
forward.
attach a tarp, you could either just slide the bite through that eyelet and then grab a stick and place it through that bite, and it locks it in place like a toggle. The second option
Toggle.
is threading it right through that eyelet completely and then tying our Zeppelin bends to lock it in place. One of the places I love to use this knot is connecting my tarp to my ridgeline. See, I have 3 prusiks there, and I could slide the entire tarp all the way down the ridgeline and can adjust each attachment point without having to tie a new knot every single time. It's incredibly useful and versatile, and I'm sure you could think of tons more applications in your everyday life. Now, speaking of versatility, this next knot is exceptional. Before we had what's known as the king of knots, which was the bowline, and now let me introduce what's known as the queen of knots, the alpine butterfly. Now, the alpine butterfly is a knot that could be tied mid-line and is commonly used as an attachment point, just like this. To tie it, it's very simple. Create a bite and just slide your hand through. Now we're just going to wrap it around your hand twice, which should create a total of 3 wraps with the ends extending in opposite
Like under and
directions.
over.
And just before I start, think of this as the under, over, under knot.
Yeah, I
Now
remembered.
see this middle loop? You're going to reach under and grab that middle loop and just pull it through, pull some slack, bring it over the 2 remaining loops, and now back under them to the front. Under, over, under. We're going to grab that loop, then just grab the 2 back ends tight, pull them together first, and then we're going to pull them apart second, and it's going to lock that loop perfectly in place, creating the alpine butterfly. The beauty of this knot is no matter how hard you pull on either end, it's not going to bind up. Unlike more common loop knots like the noose or the slip knot, which if you pull the ends, it'll just cinch up. Another lesser known use in this knot is if you find a fray in your line, you can isolate
I'm
it
afraid
just
not.
like this. Just wrap it around so your fray is exactly on that middle wrap, the one we're going to pull underneath, up and over, and underneath again. Now when you tighten it all up, that frayed part of the rope doesn't receive any tension at all. So you could pull on that line and it's as if that fray wasn't
That's clever.
there.
I missed that
And
last
my
time.
absolute favorite use for this knot is to secure and retrieve a rope when you cast it on a high branch without having to climb the tree. Normally, if you'd want to tie a rope high up in a tree, you've got to climb the tree, tie to a branch, or slip a carabiner there and pull the rope all the way up. But that rope can easily get stuck up there, and that leads you to climbing the tree just to get the carabiner off.
Yay.
With the alpine butterfly, though, it could be retrieved just like this. Cast your line up
I
and
love
over
that
the
he,
tree
like, recorded
normal.
himself
Thread your
getting
line
up in the
through
tree.
butterfly. Then just keep pulling, and that butterfly will slowly raise until it's tight to the tree at the top. Now you could pull on that line, and it's completely secured to the branch. When you're ready to take it down, you pull on the line that has your butterfly attached, and the whole thing comes down. So by now we know how to connect, anchor, tension, and attach loops mid-line. But what about when it comes to securing down objects? For raising the end of a tarp, especially when there's no standing tree around, you could use a pole that's connected by rope to an anchor point on the ground. But if it's just wrapped normally, it's going to come loose in the wind. So here we're going to use the constrictor hitch. To tie it, it's going to be very similar to a knot you might know as the clove hitch. Your first wrap is around your object, and you'll cross it over your
Alright, I
main
did this one
line
around my
and
leg.
Wrap it around again. Now you're going to go over your standing line and under this X shape that you see here. So thread it through the top there, and now when you pull in opposite directions, this is going to constrict around your object and make it impossibly snug. This knot's going to allow both ends of that line to stay firm, so your object won't come loose. It has a number of applications, whether that's for bushcraft, field repairs, or binding multiple objects together. This is a very strong binding knot, and it's totally different than the other ones I've mentioned earlier because this one is not easy to undo. And one of the strongest binding knots you could tie is called a Canadian jam knot. I swear I'm not just saying that because I'm Canadian. It's honestly one of the best. This knot's specialty is
He got, like,
cinching down.
so- he,
It
like,
can be used to
cheesed
tie
up
down
when he
bedrolls,
mentioned Canada.
harps, create a humane noose for snaring when in survival situations, and takes the place of lashings when practicing bushcraft, utilizing very
Alright,
little
and it's
rope.
Canadian.
It's very easy to tie, and like all the knots shown here, can be tied with huge gloves on. It's essentially just 2 overhand knots. To tie it, we'll do our first overhand knot, create a loop, and thread the tag end through that, and right above it on that loose end, another overhand knot. Take your other line and thread it through that first knot, and now we're just going to cinch it down.
That was
jam
so
knot gets its
clever.
name because the second knot we tied is going to slowly get pulled in and jam up against the first knot, allowing you to cinch it extremely tight without that knot coming loose when you let go. And while you could release tension by manually pulling it apart, the biggest downside of this knot is it's nearly impossible to
Yeah, I learned
actually
about the
untie once it's
slip
really
knot
been
from
cinched
crochet.
down. So I prefer a modified, quick release version. To tie it, instead of the overhand knot, we're going to form a figure 8. When you create your loop and wrap around, instead of going up through the loop, you'll go down through the loop. That forms the figure 8. Now at the tag end, we're going to form a light,
Pretzel.
and with a small free end, tuck that just a little bit through that loop, not all the way. And with our other line, we're just going to thread it through that figure 8, and then to tighten it all together, you just pull on both of these extended lines. Now we have our jam knot with a tag sticking out, and it works in the exact same way. So crank down on it to cinch it all up, and because we have this tag end, we just pull on it, and the entire
I'll jam mine
thing
knot in a
releases.
Canadian.
But it's the little things like this, just like adding this quick release. That's gonna up your camping game and make your camping life so much easier. And this is only scratching the surface of camping tips. To continue on this knowledge journey, you need to check out this video here. And if you like this style and want to see simple and quick instructions on any of the knots you've seen here or any more knots, check the link in the description below.
Game changer.
This is DJ with the Bare Essentials and your camping tips. Thank you.
He's so smart. I didn't even know he was Canadian until I saw the video the first time, and then I was just like, this entire time I hear him just have like a little boot, and I'm just like, oh, he is Canadian. All right, for hanging out watching that, you get boom, the knot tying badge. I made a gay version of it. That's a little overhand knot right there, the basic bitch knot that everyone knows. And of course, I have the link right there to this video tutorial. So if you want to save this video for later, just copy that link. Copy that link, save it in your YouTube, whatever. That's some really helpful stuff. I use a couple of them. I use like 1 or 2 of those at work for sure, with rubber bands and stuff, because we use rubber bands to tie stuff together and stuff. So I just said the word stuff too many times. All right, next up we're gonna watch Elpis's video about campfire sing-along.
Hi everyone, and welcome into Elpis's Campfire Sing-Along lesson. In case you don't know who I am, my name is Elpis.
Your
and
name
I'm
is
a
Quiet.
YouTuber known in certain communities, but also outside of that, I'm
Elpis.
actually a trained musician with a degree in vocal performance. So I thought I'd share some of that knowledge with you guys today. Let's start with the basics together. These are called staffs. The first thing we want to look at the staff is what's called the time signature, where it says 4-4. The top number is how many of each note there are, and the bottom number is how many make up a measure. It sounds confusing, but wait, this one basically means is that 4 quarter
Or
notes
squid.
in each measure. And what's a
I
quarter
hope you
note,
get a sugar
might be
daddy someday,
asking?
Squid.
Who are you? Why are you on my screen? We'll get to that later. These are the most common note lengths. So first, on the far left, we have a quarter note. Then we have an 8th note and a 16th note. Technically, that goes on ad infinitum. They just get smaller. But these are the ones you'll usually see. On top of that, we have half notes and whole notes. Looking back, the time signature just means that there are 4 quarter notes per measure. Easy. Another one you'll commonly see is 3/4 time, which is literally just 3 quarter notes per measure. You'll also see it often expressed as 8/8 notes, which you can see on the far right here, but they practically mean the exact same thing. You'll also see rests from time to time. These do have different lengths, just like the notes. So here we have quarter, 8th, and 16th, along with half and whole. The way you tell half from whole is half touches the
See you,
bottom
Orville.
line, whole touches the top line. That's literally the only difference and has never, ever confused me. Anyways, moving on. Let's get into actually reading the notes though. Here, you'll see what we call a treble clef. The way you read this is off of the lines, every good boy does fine. That's technically like the classic way to do it. I prefer everyone get bent, you damn The way you tell the notes in the caps is going to be face. So, F-A-C-E. This is what's called a key signature. You'll sometimes see these, but not always. And when all they mean is you're either going to make the notes on those lines and caps flat or sharp. These are flats, so you would make B and E flat. This is a really common one, by the way. Now you may be asking, how the fuck does this actually relate to like piano or something? Well, all pianos have notes, which I'll show here.
They do?
And the distances between them are called either half steps or whole steps. The best way to tell if it's a half step or a whole step is to literally count out the keys. So if we go from C to C sharp, since it only moves once, it's gonna be a half step. But if we go from E to F sharp, since we're doing 1 and then 2, that's gonna be a whole step. Now, the gap between the notes, the intervals, as they're called, do actually have names and do come up a lot when you're writing music, but it's not as important when you're actually just reading music. Another thing that you don't really have to worry about when we're talking about singing is chords. Now, just to briefly look at it, we have 2 chords here. The first one would be major because of the intervals between the 3 notes, but the second one would be minor because of the distance between the 3 notes. And honestly, the best way to tell major from minor is from hearing it. You can always hear the difference between a major and a minor chord. There are other types of chords, but they're confusing and they hurt my brain. And I'm a singer, so we're not gonna touch on those. Let's listen to some actual music together. In case you've never heard before, this is Camptown Races.
Oop. I have not played piano in so long.
I've
Ugh.
already gone through and labeled all the notes, but let's go through them again just so we can
Oh, because
all
it's
see what
short.
we're
My
looking at.
bad.
So this first note,
Don't look
since
at
it
me
is on
ever
the
again.
second cap, and if you remember, F-A, so this is going to be an A. This one is in the exact same spot, so it's going to be another A. Now, this one is back in the first spot, which makes it an F. But if we look at the key signature, we see that Fs are actually sharp, so this is an F sharp. And then we go back to A. Then we're going to move up to this line
Ugh.
here. This line is going to make it a B, because every good boy does fine, so every good boy, B. Down to A again, and down to F sharp. And then we go to an F sharp again, and then an E sharp. This is something I did forget to cover. If we ever see a little dot next to a note like this, you just add half of its length to it. So because this note is a half note, it's 2, but once we add the dot to it, it becomes 3 beats long. And then we go F sharp, E sharp. Coming down to here, it's really similar again. A, F sharp, A, B.
Hello? It froze. Oh.
A. Even the pros make mistakes, guys.
Yep.
And then F sharp,
Except Steely Dan. They don't make
F sharp,
mistakes.
E, and then down to a D. If it's outside of the ledger here, you just count alphabetically. It's A through G, and it just repeats both ways. So since it's 1 below the E, it's a D. Let's go through and sing it together. Camptown ladies sing this song. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Camptown racetracks 5 miles long. Oh, doo-dah day.
My mic didn't pick up that at all.
And there, now we've read some music together. Now this is very simple as far as music goes. Now here's another song that everyone should know.
You sing this song,
It's a campfire song from SpongeBob. Now this one is a little bit more complicated looking because we have the piano underneath. But if we're just singing it, then we actually don't need to worry about that at all. Now let's go ahead and listen to it just so we can all remember what it sounds like.
Bum, bum, bum.
Okay, very fun. Let's take a close look at it though. Quick note from the future. Eighth notes can look like either this when they don't have any other notes nearby, or they can be tied together with a bar like this. 16th notes can do the same thing, but they'll have 2 lines like we can see here. So let's take a closer look and go through the notes again. So first things first, we have a note on the first gap, so that makes it an F.
My homeboy F.
Next up, we have it on
A D.
the 4th line, which would be every good boy does. So a D. And then that's actually going to stay a D for a while, up until about here. And now this is what I was talking about earlier on the other song. If it has a dot, it has another half of its length added. So instead of just being an 8th note, it's an 8th note with a 16th note tied to it. So we have that here. Okay, and then we have a C here. So let's go ahead and label that one. And then another C. And then finally, we have a B. But because if we look at the signature, all B's are flat, this is actually a B flat. Then we're going to hop back up to a C real quick. Remember, F-A-C, so C. And then we're actually going to go back down to B here. B flat, I should say. And then we're going down to here. Now, this one, let's count again. Every good, so this one is going to be a G, actually. Finally, hopping back up to B. That is
Oh,
not
we went
fun.
right to the end.
Now we're going back down to an F here. And then once we hit the end of a bar, we actually, I forgot to mention this earlier, just jump down to the next one. Let's get all this out of the way a little bit and keep going. So this one, every good boy does fine. So we're at an F here again. So both of these are Fs. They're an octave apart, which is means they're the same note, just one's higher than the other. And you can hear that if you hear them next to each
Hi,
other.
Cashew. Cashew's come to
sound
sing.
same, just one sounds higher. And then more Fs. Up until here, where we get to an E. But again, because the key signature has a flat at that gap, we are going to make that an E flat. And finally, this one here is going to be every good boy does, so a D. There we go. Oh, there we go. Then we are back up to E's. And back up to an F again. Then down to another D. And then now we're down to a C again. F, A, C. And then down to a B flat again. Grab that real quick from up here. Now here we have a D again. Now we're comping down to a C again. It's actually going to be a C again here. And finally a B flat. Now we're actually hopping back up to a C here. And then we're going to go to another B flat here. And then down to a G here. And then down to a G here. Another B flat.
Tissue.
And then another G. Come on. And then finally down to an F again. Then we're hopping back up to a D again. And then a C. Sorry, I just labeled those without thinking about it. So we have a D, C, B flat, D, C, and then a B flat. And then finally up to a C. And we'll finish notating there. But let's just go through
Sing it
step by
together.
step, okay?
What?
So we can see here, this actually says to go pretty fast. That's what Allegro moderato means. This is a more concrete number. This is more of a feeling of a number. In case you wanted to make music more complicated than it already is. A lot of it's based on feelings. But this is a concrete number that sounds about something like this. But we're going to go a lot slower than that, just so we can actually sing it all together. So let's sing it together. This one is going to be a little bit out of range for me, so you're going to hear me change my octave once it gets a little bit higher. But if this is in range for you, you do not have to worry about doing that. So let's listen here.
Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song.
Campfire song.
R
C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song.
What?
And if you don't think that we can't sing it
Faster
than you're
you're
wrong,
wrong.
but it'll help if you just
Sing along.
along.
I was doing so good when I was practicing by
that's
myself.
generally what it
I tried to play
sounds
along
like.
and it sounded like shit.
And these have both been pretty simple pieces of music, believe it or not. This is a little bit more complex. We're not going to go through it, but just to kind of show what music can look like, this is something I wrote a couple years ago for a music class. And you can actually hear it playing in the background right now. But that's generally all you have to worry about to do basic singing. Obviously, with practice comes perfect in these kind of things. So if you want to look more into this, I will actually include in the description of this video some resources, including a textbook that I kind of use as supplemental stuff during my actual musical education. On top of that, sorry if I get anything wrong. I'm actually a little bit out of practice.
Me too, bestie. It's fine.
And I definitely never learned how to teach this stuff properly. But I hope you guys all walk away from this with at least a little bit of some fun music knowledge, and that we can do some campfire songs together. Alright guys, see you later.
Bye, Elpis. Thank you for Elpissing on us.
No, it's just another reminder that I kind of want to practice piano again, but then I'm like, ugh. It's like, I have a piano at my parents' house, but it doesn't have a headphone jack, so I want like a tiny piano. That way I can headphone jack quietly. Alright. El Golden Show. Get your badges here. Enjoy it. Alright. Now we're gonna watch the video I made for Mel and her dogs. Yippee! Dog time!
Hey everybody, my name's Melody and I really love dogs. This video is about how to keep your pets safe in various weather situations. All of this knowledge is pretty much from my life experience. I have cared for a few dozen dogs in various climates, and this is what I have learned. Sharky was my first dog that I got as an adult. Danny was my first service dog that was mine. Jillian's my current service dog.
Ooh, let the
Durlock was
dogs
my
out.
husband's dog before we got together. And Dippy is our foster pup. Always provide plenty of clean, fresh water. Make sure you clean their water bowls often because they get germs and biofilm on them. Make sure you keep your dogs comfortable. Provide different places for them to cool down, like cool floors, warm up with blankets. Do not ever, ever, ever leave pets outside in extreme weather or temperatures. Storms, really hot, really cold, any of those things. You should have an ID tag with your contact information in case you and your dog get separated. And also you should microchip your dog. It does not hurt them. It's really simple. It's a way that in case their collar comes off, they can be scanned at any shelter or vet clinic to check and see your contact information so you can be reunited. Please be sure to keep those updated if you move or change phone numbers. Never, ever, ever leave pets in cars unattended. Car temperatures change very quickly. There's a slide later about hot weather, but this is also applicable to cold. Make sure your dogs are well fed, but please do not overfeed them and make them fat. You might think that a little extra fat would help them stay warm, but that's not true. This easily causes health conditions that can make weather more dangerous. You know, dogs are way smaller than humans, and 1 pound can make a huge difference in their weight. Make sure you check in with your vet regularly so that you can get advice on what's best for your pet's unique needs, and be sure that they are healthy. Be sure you're considering the breed or breed mix of your dog, their size, their body type, the fur type, whether they have thick fur, thin fur, single coat, double coat, their age, and any other medical conditions before you take them outside. For cold weather, you're probably going to need a coat, or bigger dogs that are more cold weather hardy might only need a little jacket. Dogs that are going to need more protection in the cold are either small dogs, young puppies, older dogs. Foot protection is really important. We have a whole section on that later. Don't walk with your dog across frozen water like frozen ponds or lakes or very icy surfaces. They're in danger of falling into the lakes or ponds. And icy surfaces, we put chemicals like the salt on them that can be harmful for the dogs. The snow can clump in their paw pads under their feet and also like on their underside, as you can see. So when you come inside, be sure to wipe them clean and dry them off and melt any of those snow chunks off their feet and underbelly. Again, make sure you're considering your dog's type, size, fur type, age, and medical conditions for the heat as well. So dogs can overheat super easily and suffer from heat stroke, which is very much an emergency situation. Make sure you avoid taking them outside during the times of day where you have peak temperatures. So for heat, that's, you know, middle of the day or afternoon. Make sure to take your long walks in the morning or evening when it's cooler. Avoid intense exercise outdoors on super hot days. Also make sure you're watching their body language for signs of overheating, especially their tongue. Dogs' tongues give us a really good insight into how they're feeling.
Did you know that your dog's tongue can warn you when they're overheating or in real danger? If your dog's tongue is still in their mouth or slightly hanging out with just a little panting, they're fine, all good. If your dog's tongue is hanging out longer and the bottom is wide and flat like a shovel,
Doogie is so
and they're
good.
panting heavier and faster,
We need more
they're most
Doogie
likely
content in
overheating.
Discord.
They're hot, but they're managing. Time for water and shade. If your dog's tongue is getting super long, thicker, redder, if it's starting to curl, or worse yet, go off to the side of their mouth, this is the danger zone. Cool them off fast. If your dog has heavy, thick drool, frantic panting, is sluggish, or has a change in the color of their gums, that is heat stroke. You must cool them down immediately and get them to a vet. Know the signs, watch the tongue, and save your pup.
Protection is also really important, and the heat prevents burning of their paws. Try to stay on grass or lighter colored concrete instead of the black asphalt, because the asphalt gets really hot.
You ate a whole
Beware
dog?
of synthetic turf, like AstroTurf. It can actually get hotter than the asphalt. Never, ever, ever shave a breed with a double coat. That's the one that has like the thick undercoat. Even though you'll think that this might keep them cooler if they're, made for cold weather, it's not true. It actually destroys the insulation that coat provides and can make them overheat faster. You might be wondering if you can give your dog ice to help keep them cool, or ice water. So this is safe for healthy dogs and dogs that are not already too hot. However, it's very dangerous to give ice water or just ice to a
What about hot
dog
dogs?
that's already overheated, especially one that's in heat stroke. It can cause really dangerous situations. Here we have a little video of some other dog body language in the heat. You can see when Jillian
She's
is
tap
standing,
dancing.
she is kind of uncomfortable and she picks up her back paws and then tries to walk around to keep moving. This is telling me that she's getting too hot and I need to take her inside. Here's a handy chart about heat stroke. Again, it's a very dangerous situation and can result in catastrophic things. Here's some charts that compare the temperature outside to the temperature of the ground, either concrete or the blacktop asphalt. This gives you an idea how much hotter concrete and asphalt can be. You can place your hands, actually the back of your hand, against the ground for 7 seconds, and if it's too hot and uncomfortable,
They have a similar sign to that at the farmer's market.
Here's another chart that shows how the temperature increases inside a car over time. So we talked about how foot protection is really important in both hot and cold. Dogs have tough little paws. Man-made surfaces, like concrete and asphalt, can burn paw pads. Lots of breeds that we have as pets were not bred for snow and ice. Also, the chemicals we talked about on the sidewalks and streets can make them
I've heard
ill.
human meat
If you're
tastes
in
like
an
pork.
urban area,
We're very
glass
similar
on the
to
ground
pigs.
or whatever, you can get paw injuries pretty easily. So, most common solution for this is to put boots on your dog. Here's a little video of Danny trying on some winter boots for the first time. I had worked with her with some socks to practice. You can buy baby socks. It might be uncomfortable for them for the first time and they may not want to walk around very much, but you can practice this
It's just funny
at
'cause pigs
home
are
a lot to
long.
help get them used to it.
Pork. Human pork.
The top brand that was always recommended to me, these Muttlucks, they make boots for all different types of weather. My preferred solution is actually a wax that's called Musher Secret. This is made for dogs that are in the winter and helps protect their paws from the snow and ice, but you can also use it in the summertime. You rub it in like lotion to their paw pads and it creates a protective
Why
barrier
did you swallow some out of the
between their
tooth?
pads and the surface. Rain itself is not dangerous at all to dogs. They really don't mind getting wet most of the time. It's mostly just annoying for humans because we don't like that little wet dog smell. When it's rainy and it's cold outside, you have an increased risk of hypothermia, so make sure you keep
Oh, like
your
Nana
pets
with the hair
inside
tie.
and keep them dry. Stormy weather is obviously dangerous for thunder and lightning. Some dogs get really bad anxiety during thunder. You can see Danny and Jillian wearing these things called thunder shirts, which some dogs find useful. provides like a calming pressure on their chest. If you have a lot of rain and your area is susceptible to flash flooding, please seek shelter indoors immediately and do not try to drive. You can get doggy raincoats if you're in an area that has a lot of rain. They're pretty cute and they help keep their coat dry so that you have less to dry off when you come inside. Okay, that's all I have for you today. Thank you so much for watching and hanging out with us here. If you have questions, let me know. And just for your entertainment, here's some extra cute little videos of our dogs playing around.
Happy. They're so cute. I'm still a cat person, but I like dogs. They're fun to look at. How to cook fugu without dying? Sure. No, absolutely not. Alright, everyone gets a doggy badge. Enjoy your doggy badge. Dog it up. Alright, let me put some music on. I had promised that I would... Oh, that's really loud. Let me turn that down a bit. I had promised that I was going to, also speedrun Orville's presentation, which is going great for our my plan was to get these done by 9 o'clock-ish, and then we can switch over to Slay Away until 10 o'clock, and then at 10 we'll play a half hour of web fishing. So we got birds, baby. The different beak. Orville's not here to do this, so I gotta speedrun it. They're all fucking assholes, yeah. Hooked beak means that they're meat eaters. Flat beaks mean that, or known as bills, they're for aquatic plants. Short conical beaks, like in pigeons, are for nuts and seeds. Chisel-shaped beaks are insectivores, like in these dudes here and these dudes here who are probing. Look at them probe. They got different kinds of wings. Orv did include your favorite bird. He did include your bird of all time. Yeah, Shrap wasn't here. Shrap wasn't here for this. So yeah, we got different types of feathers. The contouring feathers. I didn't pay attention during this part. I feel bad. The contouring feathers, the primary flight feathers, the secondary flight feathers, tertiary flight, and the coverts, which are the covering. That's the part where I clocked back in. Was these first four I didn't pay attention. The coverts I did because I was like, oh, I see where that comes from. And they molt 1 to 2 times a year. Bird bones. We learned that they have this thing called the keel, which is the bone that helps them fly. All of their muscles that help them fly are anchored to the keel, which is pretty cool. And that their ulna is bigger than their radius, unlike in humans, which is pretty neat. Oh, they have a coracoid, which helps with vertical lift. They have air sacs. That's pretty cool. I like the fact that they have air sacs that they store air, which is very helpful for high elevation and extra oxygen. He showed off bird digestion. They got the gizzard. They columbiforms, pigeons and doves produce crop milk in their crop pouch, which is what normally serves as food storage, but they make milk. And then they regurgitate it. They go bleh and give it to their young. They have glandular stomachs for chemical digestion. They have a gizzard for breaking down their food. Yeah, he did mention that they're hollow and light. And they have a cloaca. They're so cool and awesome and have a cloaca. Everything in one hole, baby. Wish that were me. My favorite picture in the whole world, the altricial incel versus the precocial Chad. Basically, the altricial incel is the young who need to be taught literally everything, so humans are altricial, by the way. They're helpless, they're blind, they can't walk, they're naked, they're ugly, they look like raisins and gummy bears, they're terrible. But then there's precocial Chad. Their eyes are already open, they can walk within hours, they're independent. All they really need to do is be taught how to fly, and that's pretty cool. And they're soft. I love that precocial Chad. So there's another picture of a ultricial incel going from a hatchling to a nestling to the fledgling. So hatchling is 0 to 3 days old with its eyes closed. Nestling is 3 to 13 days, eyes open, but it's not mature. Then a fledgling is a juvenile that can walk or hop, can get out of the nest, and can actually fly a little bit. Birds aren't real. And then here's where it gets into identifying different kinds of birds. So like falcons versus hawks. Falcons have pointed, streamlined wings. They got these sharp shoulders, a longer tail. Well, the hawks are bigger than the falcons. They got a wider tail, but it's more bigger fan. They got more fingies. Look at these fingies. Big round fingies. There's also a difference in their beaks. But they both use their talons and their beaks. Falcons don't build nests. They nest in cavities. Crows versus ravens. Crows are smaller than ravens. Birds aren't real. They cannot hurt you. Crows have slightly smaller, straight beaks. They have short rhythmic caws. They have smoother neck feathers. See how like rough and shaggy this neck feather is compared to this one. They have more of a point on a raven. Have fun playing Atlas. If you think that you saw a raven, it was probably a crow. If you actually saw a raven, you say, holy shit. Cranes versus herons. Cranes have a straight... keep their neck straight when they're flying. Herons keep it in an S shape. Cranes are omnivores. Herons are carnivores. All my amphibia fans, remember that herons are carnivores. Cranes are larger than herons. You can't tell by this picture. Cranes don't reuse their nests and have precocial young. So that's pretty cool. Cranes are chads. Cranes are elaborate courtship, and cranes are territorial. Oops, I didn't mean to move his own picture. Goodness. Then he showed us the barred owl. This is where I learned that owls don't move their eyes. That's why they move their necks. Birds don't move their eyes. That's why I learned that owls... That's one of the reasons why owls have such dramatic neck muscles. Yeah, almost no birds move their eyes, which is wild to me. That blew my mind. Owls eat rodents. They live in marshes. They moved west. They have ears with flaps over them, not like dogs though. Their ears are asymmetrical, which is pretty cool, and their feathers are aligned in a way that their flight is silent. They mate for life, and they hang out in trees. They also don't count their young, so it's easy to prank them by giving them more babies. The absolute chad of the red-tailed hawk. They're the biggest, most widely distributed raptor in the Western Hemisphere. They live everywhere and will eat just about anything. They can get lead toxicosis and rodenticide poisoning from whatever they eat, which is pretty fucked up. Good thing they're so populous, though. They can live a real long time, 20 years, 30 years in captivity. The females are bigger than the males, which is pretty cool. And they got 8 times better eyesight than us. Then we got kestrels. This picture, I was thinking, I almost interrupted him and I was just like, hey Marty, why did you bring home a lizard for dinner? I asked for chicken! And I was like, wait a minute, they're birds. These are small falcons. The most common falcon in the US. They mostly eat insects, but can also eat lizards. They have noticeable sexual dimorphism. And they're on a population decline. We got peregrine falcon. These are pretty cool. They eat other birds. Pretty badass. Ren's dating a bird. Prey ranges in size from songbird to heron. Which are chicken hawks. Yep. They're the fastest animal on the planet, going up to 200 miles per hour when they're diving. That's pretty cool. They're endangered, but recovering, which is cool. They're almost wiped out because of chemical pesticides. We got blue jays. They hang out in parks and are employed by gumball machines. Kestrels and falcons do eat chickens. Oh, so I was right. Okay, cool. So yeah. Marty, why did you bring home a salamander? I asked for chicken. Sorry, I'm so stupid, Marge. Anyway, these are they're not sexual dimorphic. That's pretty cool. Maybe Mordecai thought that Margaret was a blue jay because maybe he's colorblind. That's my theory. Very intelligent, except for Mordecai. Robins, the insects. Both the adults have red breast. Bird BF is gonna make me work on video while we hang out because they know how bad I need to get it done. Good! I'm just regurgitating Orville's slides because he's not here. I don't think I'm doing it justice. Also turd. Yeah, he's smart just in a different way. But yeah. The young have speckles in their breasts, so this buddy is not young. They were migratory birds, but they're not really much anymore because of the climate change. My homeboy, the ruby-throated hummingbird, they're the only hummingbird native to the east of the Mississippi. The male's got this gorget, and I made that joke where the girl would see the boy and say, "Honey, you're so gorget." They eat nectar and insects. They're very territorial. Their heartbeat goes 200 beats per minute, I believe. Orville didn't say that, but I think I remember it being that fast. And if their coracoid's broken, they're fucked. Have you seen how fast they fly? Those things are crazy. Oh, hi, Orville. Am I right that their heart beats 200 beats per minute? I'm just not doing justice to your presentation. I'm just speedrunning. You missed me saying, "Hey Marty, why did you bring home a salamander? I asked for chicken." Sorry, Marge, I'm so dumb. Anyway, house sparrows looks more like a Pidgey than a sparrow. They're seed eaters. Like me. Males are more colorful. How's Porter doing? They're the most widespread species of bird on the planet. They were released in Brooklyn and for pest control, and now they outcompeted other native species like bluebirds. Seed eater. And then now they're starting to decline because of farming practices, but still pretty common. Chillin' and finish up the day with Stardew. Hell yeah. New York birds. The next New York bird, we got the starling, okay? These were released because a bunch of people went to Central Park and released a bunch of starlings because they thought Shakespeare was so sexy. That's what happened, baby. Yeah, the adults look different from juveniles. I originally thought that was an adult bird, but it is not. It's more like a teenager. It's true, one day pigeons will overtake. All my homies who played Hot to Full Boyfriend know that. So yeah, they're European, so they're an invasive species. Just like the spotted lantern, if you see one, kill it. No, I'm kidding, don't do that. And Shrap's favorite bird, the mute swan, because they bite your ass. They pair for life. Boston Commons has 2 mating females, which is terrifying because the mothers are so territorial. They're also big and awkward. They ditch their kids during flying lessons. I know, pigeons are awesome. They're some of my favorite birds. Yeah, they attack native waterfowls. They're very territorial. If you're chased by one, throw a jacket or a blanket on it, or a towel on it. Because if they can't see you, they think that you can't see them. And that's birds, baby. The fastest I could do on birds. So here, have your bird badge. Hell yeah. We relearned about birds. Alrighty. They're both female for that exact reason. If they were a nesting male-female pair, they'd try and kill everyone who entered the Boston Garden. Yeah, that's terrifying, dude. Alright. Now that we finished our speed run, we're gonna play Where'd it go? Slay away camp until 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, we'll play a little bit more web fishing with the homies. So let's head on over this way. Let me mute my music. Alright. And change that. Include any pigeons or doves or gulls or wild turkeys. That's okay. I think we all know what... Nana and I saw some wild turkeys today. There's not just screaming for no reason, I swear. It's the game. There's a flock that lives in my neighborhood of turkeys. Alright, back to slaying. Exclamation point slay, baby. Alright, we're gonna play... Oh yeah, I can buy all these bonuses. I forgot that I can do these. That's probably not the bees. And, headless. Yeah! And, eviscerated. Oh wait, I already have that one. Axed. Oh wait, I have that one already. Chain. Oh, I have that one already. I have all these. Okay. Alright. Let's play Slayway Camp 4. Slash 'em high. We had turkeys walking in traffic on the highway here. Yeah, they do that here too. Apparently, like, there's a huge problem. So you best be at camp.
Because they're dead. Slay away camp 4. Slash 'em high.
Hell yeah. Anxious substitute. The only ones hot for teacher are the ones she started on fire. So apparently there's like a conservation problem right now with turkeys. There's so many of them right now. There's so many turkeys right now, so they're trying to like encourage turkey hunting. They're like all over near where my office is, which is crazy because it's still in the middle of a city. Oh, I gotta go the other way? I'll have to check with my boss to see if that's a thing over here too. I think it's mostly the northeast. I need to turn that down in my ears, that's really loud. If it's loud for you guys, let me know. But yeah, there's like, I think it was last year and the year before, they mentioned, I heard that there's a really high population problem. No! Oh my god! I forgot about that. No! I gotta figure out a way to do this without hurting the cat. Why is there a cat in a locker room? That's so crazy. There we go. Perfect. Because it's a horror movie and puts— no! They're not allowed— oh god. They're not allowed to. I can't kill that guy yet. There we go. Did it. Cafeteria calamity. I thought it was fun to have a cheeky little nod to horror game or horror movies taking place in a summer camp. Now, how did I fuck that up? I know, isn't this a pretty neat game? Oh, I see. All right. There we go. Me and Shrapnel and another friend were talking about how Jason Voorhees has it out for voice actors. Half of us here are voice actors, so... oh, I see. I think I see how to do it. There we go. I love leaving blood everywhere. Not a good thing to say as a phlebotomist. I return back to work on Friday. Oh wait, she didn't fully run away. Facebook. Oh, I see. Leave her there. Scare that guy. Get stomped. Give me a face. Here you go. Change room challenge. Oh. Oh wait. Oh shit. How do I... I gotta save her to not be right away. Oh. Okay. Oh, you were? Well, I guess you didn't have the badge listed in my spreadsheet, so... Well, I'll put you in. There we go. Here, I'll give it now, just because. Ow. Get it. Both pleasure and survival. Nice. I love how there's so many people that are high in this game. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. And that blocked off how to get to that guy. Not the bees! Not the bees! That's big funny. But now I backed myself into a corner. Okay. Hmm. Maybe. Oh, right, I can crush that dude. I forgot that you can drop things on people. There we go. Alley-oop. Bomb disposal protocol. Wait, what if instead? Hmm. Man, I hear you in the hallway. Unless you're not in the hallway. There we go.
Stop right
Nope.
there.
Oh no, that's just the litter box. I'm like, what is that sound? Now, hold on. Hmm. I really liked Web Fishing, the Lumber game from yesterday, and Fireside of Feelings. Those were some great games. Fireside Feelings was a sleeper, like a sleeper cell. Like I did not expect that game to be that great. I was shocked. I was really glad that we played it. Ten out of 10, I'd play that again. Like, literally soon. And I have so many ideas for next year. Like, don't get me started. I have so many ideas. My list is like double the amount, almost triple the amount of games I had for this year. Here we go. Oh. We learned some Shrapnel's X's lore during the Fireside Chat game. Yeah, we did. You learned about some of my crazy panic attacks that I had because of him. You are a brave man. I just gotta say, Shrap, you are braver than any Navy SEAL. I've described myself at my worst as normal Tuesday night for Shrapnel's X. You're so right, though. Normal Tuesday night. Okay, now how do I get up there?
Freeze, scumbag! Freeze, scumbag!
Oh, I have to leave that person alive. Okay. I have to leave that person alive. Leave that person alive there. Got it. Okay. On the contrary, I did not enjoy web fishing or the lumber game. Aw, buddy. Is it because they were games you weren't playing along with? Are they not engaging enough? When I'm playing a game, feel free to tell me, like, I don't mind constructive criticism. If you're like, I don't find this game exciting for no reason, then I'm just like, okay. But if you have a good justification, yeah, lumber game took too many brain cells for me to be engaging. I had fun playing it, but, you know, that was just me, I guess. Okay, so we can't get that person stuck there. Yeah, you liked Monster Camp from last year. And Little Gator Game, yeah. Little Gator Game was great. That's because it was a lot like Zelda. Not that I didn't like playing it, it's that I felt like it didn't leave a lot of brain cells for me to interact with chat. And that's okay. Luckily, you get to interact with chat quite a ton with, Kingdom Hearts. Jill always be farting. She the kingdom of farting. Speaking of, you said at one point you had issues with someone initiating conflict via Discord then deleting. Is that the same person from the Fireside Stories? Yep. That's Shrap's ex. They would literally, like, dirty delete. Not always, but they were the major reason. There's someone else who still kind of does it, but like it's not that bad anymore. Yeah, they would get into, yeah, Shrapsax would like get into Discord and just like pick fights with people for no reason, like assuming that one small thing was some kind of trigger or something. And I'd be like, buddy, we're out here just like laughing and having a good time. Why are you freaking the fuck out? Why are you perceiving this as a threat when it's just people chilling? Incidentally, the person who does it now is a person that other dirty deleters target. The other person who also dirty deleted. The other person who got targeted a lot, or got targeted a lot by that person as a dirty deleter. But now we have our bot. The bot in the Discord tells us what the posts are from dirty deleters. I literally got into a panic. Yes, Fuzzy from Super Mario World. The fuzzy dark grays really got me. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Aw. I'm sorry to talk about something triggering too. But honestly, like, I don't think of you less as a person because of that. I have so much respect for you. Like, so much respect for you for having to go through that. There we go, do that. Okay, now I just ignored... It's okay now, I just ignored them and they seem to have gone away, so... Yeah. Yeah. No need to pick games based on me. I'm not gonna like everything you play. Nobody is really. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing that I think about a lot. Not everybody's gonna like the same games that I enjoy. And if you don't like a game, sorry? If you do like a game and I stop playing it, I'm not sorry. How am I supposed to do this one? Yeah. Energy attention vampires are exhausting, yeah. Exactly. There's no way to distract this cop. Scary stories that we did here don't count as a game? I would kill a rabid horse if it meant you would finally play one of my game suggestions. I played Romancylvania, is that enough for you? Actually, that was Nana's suggestion to play that. There we go, that's what I wanted. That person sticks to you and just stays stuck as they digest, so they don't have to find a new host. Yeah. It was Nana, not mine. I do have future content. That's right! I put Echo! I played Echo the Dolphin! 3 of them for you! I did something for you. You duty head. I always like this about you, that you pick games to play based on what you want. It makes it enjoyable to watch, or at least hang out, or even if they're not our faves. We've actually gotten more game recommendations across to Holden than me. I played Echo before I was even affiliate. My ex, who was one of my previous Kingdom Hearts playthrough with before Jill, also recommended I play Echo because we were at a retro game store and I liked the cover art. And then I played it and I was terrible at it, but I went back to it because of you. So, and then I liked it so much, I thought, man, this game is goated. I went back to it because of you. So I think that counts. He should play the Castlevania games before he plays Bloodstained, or he'll be spoiled the same way he did the Zelda games. Yeah, I agree. Anytime I have to play a game where the nicer version, the newer version, spoils me. Hold on. Oh, I should bring it this way. No? Okay. Start with Lament of the Innocents, or nothing will make sense. Or just play them all in release order? Wow, it's almost like I have that on my spreadsheet. Wow. I'm not putting it on the next vote because I want Shrap to vote for Metal Gear Solid. Or Sonic or Kirby. Wow, if one of those gets picked, maybe I'll put Castlevania on this next vote after that. I replaced like with like, so I'm replacing Kingdom Hearts on the vote with something that's equally as deranged. The first 5 or so Castlevanias are nothing like the ones after that, and that's fine. The first 5 Zeldas are nothing like the ones after that. Oh, I definitely want to play all the Metal Gear games. They look so fun. I'm just in it for the old man Yowie. Oh, I think I should go the other way with that. Oh, or not. Give me old man Yowie or give me death. Wait. There we go. I don't think I'm doing this right. Yeah. Yeah, I know they start in the second one, but that's okay. Also, yes, the classic Vanias also suck balls, except Vampire Killer and Rondo Blood. Well, yeah, you unfortunately / fortunately were not there for me struggling through the first 2 Zeldas. Actually, the first Zelda didn't fuck me up too badly, but that's because I had to walk through. I had to walk through the second one, and that also fucked me up badly. Bring that down. No, I wanted that person to go the other way? There we go. I feel yeah, I know you don't want to watch me play the first few, but like, won't you feel bad? Won't you feel bad if I made them funny? If I modded them a little bit to make them a little easier? And then you miss out on prime comedy gold? I am Garland and I will fuck your boyfriend. How do I fucking do this? I wouldn't. I'd rather replay it. Wow, it's almost like that's also on the spreadsheet. Wow. The spreadsheet that none of you guys get to see. What? What am I doing? Scare the metal shop guy onto the metal platform. Thank you. Yeah, that guy goes that way. Oh! There we go. Yeah, he gets ass grounded. Wish that were me. We'll see if we can't see it, we can't know what's on it now, can we? Well, yeah, but like, you gotta be patient, homeboy. I'm here to. I'm long con edging you. You need to be okay with it. Exactly the kind of shit I would do. Yeah, exactly. Sleepaway Camp 5, Bloodbath Beach.
Thought the beach would have lots of sand, and
It did.
but it also had lots of death. Slayaway Camp 5, Bloodbath Beach.
Well, guess what, Trip? I live for the edging. I'm having fun edging you. Shark Man! Oh, I'm so cute! Combining the DNA of Shark and Man was a mistake they'll forever regret. We might make suggestions that we don't know are on your secret list, and getting passive-aggressive about that is unfair because we didn't know. Yeah, I mean, I think it's funny. Oh. I think it's funny being passive-aggressive and edging you. I mean, I know you're right, but... Doesn't that make you excited for me to get through Kingdom Hearts so that you can vote for more series? Ouch. The heavy sides are a joke. No, they're not. They're not a joke. I'm not joking that DQ and Castlevania are on my spreadsheet. It's 100% not a joke. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's not... Oh, I'm just always passive-aggressive, though, so that's why I'm like, huh? It wasn't me making fun of you. That's just me being sassy. This is an example of bait. Yeah, I'm baiting you guys. I'm a master of baiting. Come on. Anyway, I hope that you guys have something to look forward to. Being patient / stubborn does get you things in the long run. Right. Yeah. Oh, I see. See, I don't get passive aggressives because I vacillate between aggressively passive or aggressively aggressive. I'm a relatively passive person, so when I am aggressive, it is passive aggressive. This is me being jokingly serious. But hey, we're all autistic-y! Oh, sweet. Wait. No, I need to keep that person alive. Wait. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. No. What? Oh. I can drown? I'm a shark though. Got it. Boom Beach. I shouldn't have killed that guy first, actually. I need to scare them. What? No. Hmm? Yeah, I fucked that up. No. Well, now I'm stuck here. Or not. There we go. Well, no, now I'm still stuck. I need to get someone to go up back that way. How did I do that? Nope. No, wait. I try to think, okay? Not that one. There we go. Got it. I'm thinking by doing. I'm not the one earning the badges, so like, I absolutely do not deserve the quick thinking badge. Do I think quick? Absolutely not. Except when it's Picross. Yeah, don't do that. But now that guy's in the way. Well, now now I can't get back. No, I can. Yeah. Notice the kill zone's getting a lot smaller now. Deja vu. I'm thinking very quickly and doing my best to not say a word. Why? Did something happen? Was I a asshole? There we go. And then I need to scare the other guy. Passive aggressive was the standard communication style in my house growing up, so I've had to learn really hard how to try and stop, so I'm avoiding this convo. Aw, shit. Luckily, it's not a form of communication I use often. I was mostly using it for humor, but I see that not everybody shares that sense of humor. Oh, I see. Or for me to watch you struggle. Hell yeah. You guys can bond over how hard it is for me to think. Okay, if you want to do it infrequently, I should separate myself because. Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah, I don't do it often. It's probably like one of the few times I actually have been. What the fuck? But now I can't. Hold on. Yeah, I absolutely fucked that up. Yeah, because now I need to figure out how to scare this guy. I can't have it go that way. I have to scare that guy. Then go this way. But then how do I knock it over? There we go. Nope. Almost. There we go. Took a bit of thinking, didn't it? Okie dokie. Yummy. Well, now I have no way to get to these two characters. So I have to leave some of these people alive. Yeah. But then that person escapes. So... No. Hmm. The fact it doesn't scare that person, so that's a full wall, just confuses me. No. How did I do that? Hmm. I wish I could get that guy to move. And not that one though. I was so close in the beginning and I couldn't figure out how I got there now that I've gotten rid of that save. If I come at him this way, he dies. If I come at him from a different angle, he also dies. I think I need a kumquat. You move the table? No. The table is not interactable. The only person that's moved is that one. And I think I moved them too soon. If I come from above, he dies. If I come from the side, he dies. What happens when you scare the stone blonde? I can't even figure out how to get over to her. That's the problem. I don't know how to get over to her. I need to scare somebody over in that direction, but I'm not sure. I'm trying to scare this guy up. You can't do it from the bottom. There's no way to scare them from the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, this is a partition that she can't see over, apparently. Kind of hard to tell. It's easy. Okay, help me out. I'll go back to the starting point. It starts me here in the corner. You go to the guy on the right and not kill him. I've tried several times. I come from this side and it kills him. I've come from above and it kills him. Either way that I go to that guy, it kills him. I'm trying to scare the guy in with the black hair and the red shirt. In a way, I'm trying to scare him and not kill him. But the only way I've managed to get him to go is to the right. Like, I can manage to get him to go like this. Yeah, I can get him to do that. But then once I'm here is where I fuck up. Then kill the bottom right. Like that. Oh my god. Now here's the part where I also fuck up. Is that if I go and scare black hair, then scare green hair, Blondie will run out the left. So what if I... Okay, I do that. Oh! Yeah? Yeah? Okay, we got it, we got it. Thank you. I always not think to go one specific way. Alright, let's finish this up. That's pretty easy. Now that I had it... Okay, let's see. I got the big brain people here. Okay. Cool, that scares the SWAT guy. Oh god. Yeah, that's pretty tough. Once I'm here, I can't get out of this square. Picking up the sup. A sup? What's up with you? Alright, I need to kill this guy without scaring. Okay, that works. That gets me shot. Now I'm stuck here in this corner. I was? When was that? Oh! Oh, but then I get shot. Yeah. If I stand there, I get shot, so I need to... There's no way to distract that guy.
Stop right there.
Gotta restart, okay. Oh, okay. That gets that cop out of the way.
Yummy.
But see, now I'm stuck in this loop. I have to get the red phone. See, I have to take purple out. But then I get shot. Oh, okay. What? Don't hit the phone. The red phone? Alright, let's start back over here where I kill the purple guy first. Purple's killed. But don't hit the phone. Don't hit the yellow phone. Okay. Hit the red phone. That distracts the cop. See, now I have to hit the yellow phone to distract the SWAT cop. Oh, and now they went that way, so now I get shot at. Unless I do it again. Don't go that way. Hit the orange phone again. Oh, hit this one. Oh, okay. Now I need to get to the yellow phone though, so that I can get the others. But there's no way for me to get to the other. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Kill 30 dumb cops. Nice. Alright, we got 4 more. Oh, and 14 turns. Oh, dear God. Okay. Yeah, don't do that. Is it gonna be easy? You know me. See, now this one's easy. Okay. So up first. Okay, I can do that. Okay, up first, and then... Got it. Yeah! Okay. Cabana Carnage. Okie dokie. Good job, Ren. You did it. No. Okay. Oh, now I got them all cornered. Oh. Okay, so now I gotta go. Hmm. Nope. I have to leave that guy there. Oh no, that is... Hmm. There we go. No? Do most of that, okay. So most of what I've done is good, or... I can't kill these cops. These are the ones with the lasers. You can't kill the SWAT ones. Oh shit. Yeah, once I'm over here, I'm trapped in that square. Need to figure out a way to not get trapped over there. Oh, there we go. Okay. What happens that way? That scares that person, so we don't do that. Okay. And now they escape, so don't do that. Aha! No. No. Now how do I get to the point? Hello? My controller stopped controlling. You gonna control? Hello? It's only responding to... What? It's not responding to any of my buttons, except for square. Just square and options. Arrow keys aren't working, WASD isn't working. So it's not my controller, it's the game. Well, no, it's not the controller, it's the game. Because if my WASD isn't working. I'm tapping WASD, tapping arrows. Nothing's happening. Yeah. Well, that's okay. I was going beyond my schedule anyway, but I was originally gonna play web fishing. Do you guys still want me to play some web fishing for a little bit, or you want to call it? Because we could do that. I could go into options. I'd have to open the game back up again. But everyone who's here gets the quick thinking badge. Yeah. Let's end the night with some nice calm fishing. Yeah. I'm good with that. Okay, where's that? Da-da-dum. Web fishing. What badges are you missing? I would have to open the spreadsheet. There we go. And then let me move this. You missed the Ligma badge. Damn, Nana. Damn. Hey, bring your friend. As long as they're polite. We'll make it... Well, if it's unlisted... Yeah, we'll do unlisted. Up to 12 people can play. Oh, what happened? Why did it open Discord? I was trying to open Opera so that I could see Ricky's badges. Camp 2 badges. Ricky does not have the bonus storyteller or pest prevention. Were you here for the bird presentation or the knot tying? Okie dokie. I too would love to know badges. Oh, I just closed it. Okay. I mean, like, there's only one more badge you're gonna get left, which is the fish identification. But I gotta put in the ones from the rest of the day. But I'll be giving you guys your badges this weekend. So I can tell you the total I have so far without before I counted in, because I haven't put in the ones for today. I put them in manually. But so far, Ricky has... Where's Ricky? Where's Ricky? Ricky has 12 badges right now. Squid has 13. And Elpis has... Nope, 15. That's all of the ones I can get without being a storyteller, so. Anybody else asked? I don't think I saw fish identification. Yeah, fish identification is what we did when we play web fishing, so. You get that one right now. Let me check this shit out. Well, bam! Yep, that's a fish. Yeah, Squid's video is fishing, not to be confused with fish identification, which is this game. Did I play this with mouse or controller? Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, you must have not been here when I assigned the badge. Meteor, I already know. Whoa. I forgot that the mushrooms make you yump. Oh. I found Nanner. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, the thing is that the... Whoa, I got the dog! Yeah, I got that dog in me. The thing about the badges is that I have to assign by putting in the command. That means that you get them. You don't get them for automatically being here because I don't know how to do that. There has to be a way to automatically assign them based on your presence, but then I would have to put in the parameters of when it would be assigned, which would be tricky. I would have to program it so that it's based around a specific, like, when a game is open. But then how would I do that if I'm playing a YouTube video or something? I love that this perfectly innocent fishing game could be for kids. But your character just had to say, what the fuck? Yeah, right? I am not mad that it's not for kids. Because it's like, Among Us became a cesspool for kids. Large toad! Also, I love that Elpis is just like diving. I think that's really funny. It wasn't made for kids or adults. It was made for friends. Yeah! It's true. Some parents let their kids curse. My parents don't let me curse, and then I went to college, and they're like, oh, I guess we can't really stop that. Nanner, you can't swim. Red, you can join if you want. We're gonna play for like 15 more minutes. After I was old enough to swear, my mom should gradually start swearing as well. Man, my mom didn't swear at all. I was just like, damn. She says shit. She doesn't say fuck. I'm like, I love saying fuck. Who the fuck doesn't say fuck? This is how we look in real life. My parents were always clear about the things they said I wasn't allowed to say. And now look at you. A shining example. I say frick. Yeah, you don't say fuck as often as I do. I think I've said fuck in front of your mom. I got a huge rainbow trout. These fishes gay. Good for them. Good for them. I love it. Hi, Elpish. I like your look. How are you so good at jumping? I say dang it, I say cocksucker, I say darn it. I feel like cocksucker does not fit with frickin' dang it. The take-home assignment was you have to do something nice for a friend. Chugging soda, nice. Honestly, because all of you are here, I'm just gonna give it to you because that's a nice thing that you do for a friend is engage with the content and keep me company when I'm sad. Yeah, that one was kind of nebulous. I should have done a little bit better with announcing that one. Doing something nice for a friend can be literally anything. Even just like texting them, hey, you up? Checking in on someone is a way of showing that you care about them, so. Tiny King Salmon. Is you upset? Yeah. See, that's a way of asking if someone's okay. Doing a nice thing for them. Texting, hey, is you upset? Oh, I try to do nice things regularly for peeps. Yeah. You caught a tiny drum. I think I put you down for having that badge anyway. Am I currently upset? No, absolutely not. I'm chilling. I think I hurt Shrap's feelings, but I'm not upset. I'm gonna check in on him because I'm a good friend. I'm not sarcastic often, and when I am, I guess I'm not aware of my how I wield the sword. Yeah, I'm fine, you know. Okay, cool. A microscopic largemouth bass. So it's not a largemouth bass. Or I guess it has a large mouth for its small size. Netflix and chill, that's me. Except we can't afford Netflix. Jesus Christ! Nana, what is that? Microscopic mouth bass. That's me. That's wild. Small bowfin. Bowfindies. I love it the first time I caught the small bowfin, I like made the bowfindies nuts joke before I even read it. Well, well, well. Oh, this game is fun. I'll play this whenever I'm sad. I think one of the things is okay, so like, how many of you guys watch Bob's Burgers? There's like a couple episodes, at least 5, where Bob laments wanting to be the kind of guy who goes camping. Holy shit, Nana! You just caught a gator? Wow. So like, there's a couple episodes where Bob talks about wanting to be a camper, you know, like there's the one where he gets caught in the camper store overnight. You know, there's... He also wants to be someone who gardens, too. He wants to be an outdoor kind of guy. But there's a couple times where he talks about wanting to be a guy who goes camping, and he's kind of a little jealous of when Tina gets to go on her camping trips with the Thunder Girls. And it's like, I feel like I'm that kind of guy, because I went fishing a lot as a kid. Camping a lot as a kid. I really enjoyed it. But as an adult, it's a little harder for me because for one thing, I have problems with temperature regulation. So like the summer is like so excruciatingly hot that I have a hard time regulating my temperature and I get dizzy a lot. And it's like, I don't want to make excuses, but sometimes it's a little tricky, you know? It's a little tricky to be physically fit enough for me to go fishing or camping. Same with fishing, you know. It's like, I don't know you. Oh, are you Squid's friend? I miss camping, but it's hard. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to do. I'm missing a normal coelacanth and my saltwater book. It's so frustrating. Okay, I'm coming back to where we were, wherever the hell we were. I don't remember where we were. I recently watched one where they go camping and the kids get separated and he and Linda go naked. I love that one! That's the one where he also shits himself. Oh, that one's so good. I don't know where you guys are. I'll find you. But it's like, I would love to go camping and fishing more, but like, It's exhausting. I'm nowhere near anybody. Oh, hi, squid. I'll fish here. It's exhausting and it's kind of tricky, and that's one of the downsides of aging and getting closer to being more physically disabled than anything. Like, I went to summer camp as a kid, and we slept under a big old tarp. That was really fun. Loved sleeping in a big old tarp. Saw some coyotes, went hiking all over Vermont. That was fun. I'm just not fit for it anymore. So that's why I really like doing events like this, is that it's kind of like that, you know? I can still be kind of, you know, like doing the vicarious outdoorsy stuff that I kind of can't do. Can you imagine me, like, in the middle of the woods being like, my back hurts and I have diarrhea? One does not go camping when they have IBS. I mean, come on. I eat one granola bar and then I'll be hiding in the corner shitting for like 10 minutes. Maybe when I get in a little better shape again, I can try again. Round is a shape. Yeah, I feel like I missed my opportunity for real camping. Yeah, I miss it, you know, like my parents used had a pop-up camper when I was a little kid too. It's like I wouldn't be opposed to having to park a camper at a campground, but it's like, eh. Then you're around other people who get loud and annoying. And it's not like you can go camping in a city park. That's illegal. I could do it like regular show style and just sleep in the back of my car. Because, like, I drive a Subaru that's perfect for putting a mattress back there. Put a blow-up mattress in the back of my Sub. Rank 50, get it. Need to get a cot. Yeah, anything that'll probably help my back. That's why the air mattress in the back of the car is a great idea. Like maybe the cute small campsite they had. Massive frog. That's not very massive. I mean, Nana would love a hammock. Like the little campsite in White Ocean Big Jacket, you know? Something small like that that's not too close to other people. Maybe. Small perch. Why does Nana have a cool rubber ducky and you have a regular bobbin? Oh, that's squid. That's squid potatoes. Squid's level 50. Squid's got everything under the sun. That's their bobber. I could get a cool bobber, I just haven't bought one yet. I'm saving my money. Rubber ducky. Shining salmon. And it's like fishing games. Like, I know that most of you were not here for when I did my fishing birthday stream. And sadly, that is lost to the sands of time. Like, that's fun. Like, fishing in video games I find is relaxing. While fishing in real life, you gotta get up real early, and you're gonna get sweaty, and... something I wouldn't mind if I had to. Hi, Nanner. I actually went fishing with my grandfather a lot when I was a kid, too. I went 2 or 3 times. And we didn't really catch any fish, because he took me in the middle of the day. I'm like, okay. You're incredibly bored watching you fish in any of you. Aw, buddy. This is a perfect time for yapping, you know? We can sit here and yap, talk about the world, talk about our feelings. Talk about how beautiful life can be. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about earlier, is that, like, I don't have to be fully entertaining at all times as well. Like, yeah, sometimes I do feel bad when you get days where I'm not my best self. Half the chatters join the game. Yeah. But you can see the chat right there. So. Yap attack. Yap, 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 yap. Now we chatting game. Yeah. Right here, Mel. Yeah. But yeah, there are definitely days where I feel bad that I'm not giving my all. But it's like, you guys are kind and forgiving and you understand what it's like to have, like, no spoons or less than desirable amount of spoons. Professional yappers, as Candy says, yeah. That's why I'll say I'll watch you even if I don't enjoy the game, because I enjoy your company. And more likely to be happy, content playing something you like. Exactly. I'm sure you've caught me on streams where I was absolutely miserable. I think... Yeah, you guys followed me after I finished the Oracle games. You guys did not catch me playing the absolute rage I had playing those. Most streams. What? What are you implying there? More likely. Yeah. You're more likely to be happy. Yeah, yeah. Yippee! Yeah, and that was... See, here's the thing. It's like, even though I was miserable playing those games, I appreciated commiserating with Shrap about how miserable they were. And that's the thing I do like, is being able to commiserate with people over games that are less than desirable. So hello, Happy Slug. Are you happy? I turtle. We're fishing. Better a happy slug than a slappy hug. I wouldn't mind a slappy hug. How goes the fishing? I'm good. Oh my god, you just got a gator. When do I get a gator? And then seeing Elpis fly in out of nowhere. And I got through half of Oracle season as a kid and liked it. I don't remember why I didn't finish. Because it's... No, that's the other thing, is that, like... Okay, let me go get more bait. There's gotta be a bait around here somewhere. Oh, there's a bait right around the corner, I think. That's the other thing I like about Twitch, is being able to see other people enjoy games that you hated. Because then that helps give you a different perspective. Because then it turns out, oh yeah, maybe seeing this other person enjoy this game I hated makes me feel a little bit better. Or, like, seeing someone hate the same game as you is like, oh, hell yeah. That's right, I should go upgrade stuff at the campsite. Let me go do that. Well, I'm just a little lad. I don't have as much cool shit as everybody else. So I gotta go upgrade. Okie dokie. Hi, Nanner. Alright. Ooh, it's 400 for a leech license. Okay. I could afford a bigger tackle box. Reels quicker and gain rod power. That's cool. Ooh, chance to not consume bait on a catch. Yeah, and I can't get any new rods. Power when you get money. Oh, you may get the quick jig? I could do that. I was thinking that or the efficient lure. Yeah, the rods are expensive, but also like I need one catch of each creature in the journal. I need journal to be completed in normal, journal be completed in shining quality. So I just have to keep doing these upgrades like rod power, rod speed, rod chance. Ooh, I can buy plaid. What color shirt am I wearing right now? A burger. I'm gonna buy me a flannel. Hoodies. Fisting. Okay. Quick chip is good. Well, now I can't afford it. Because I wanted clothes. That's me, baby. Now I know who I am. Let's go fishing USA. Let me change my... tackle box. Yeah, I got the lucky hook right now. There we go. I look like the kind. My character's dressed like the kind of guy who'd bum cigarettes off you. Oh yeah, you're right. It's like a couple dollars more. Whoa! I got a sturgeon. I want a second opinion. Yeah, right now I have the lucky. I have the lucky hook right now. Gives me cash. Sturgeon are pretty common here in New York. They're huge. My brother caught a sturgeon once. Alright, I'm gonna get that quick jig. Oh, that will help me get the big boys. Them real big boys. I love how Squid's friend is just like hovering around. What do you call the sturgeon in charge of general health of other fishes? You mean the sturgeon general? Yeah. What fish is in what do you call the fish that's in charge of others' health? The sturgeon general. Whoa! It's gonna be a big one. A shining king salmon. Nice. Fish do not care about other fish's health. Yeah, I gotta get a coelacanth. See my canth? I used to call it a coelacanth to piss off Nana. Good night, Edit. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Huge bluegill. That ain't huge. Just like Ronnie said. Yep. Elpis is spreading misinformation about fish facts. A coelacanth is an ocean fish. Correct. I would have to go to the ocean. Eat. Yeah, another thing I like about this game is that, you know, if I want to go fishing with my friends, and I'm sad that they all live far away from me. Here we go. Shark. A small crab. I'm a small crab. I had a really cute idea. So, like, some people have those, like, stream avatar things. And I find that they just clutter up the stream. They're so cluttery. But, like, I had an idea of something like that. Where, like, I have, like, a little digital tent. And everybody is in the tent. Anyone who pops into chat has a little avatar that sits in the tent. That's such a great idea, but, like... bull sharks are the only ones rude enough to survive in freshwater for a time. Interesting. You know a lot about fish. I assume that means you know a lot about sharks. A massive rainbow trout. This fish is gay. I hear stories about people getting bit in rivers in Australia. Sharks are mammals. Large sturgeon. Hell yeah. I'm joking. Yeah, it's like I have that shark shirt that says don't be cold-blooded, and I'm like, there's sharks with warm blood, though. Not Sharpedo. Sharpedo has rough skin, which damages you if you hit it with a physical move. Fish are friends, not food. I mean, yeah, I don't like the taste of fish. Can confirm, yep. Yeah, like Squid is not an expert at killing fish, as he said in his video. Is it raining? Where's the rain? You have pet sharks before, that's cool. Oh, it's just raining on Goober. Bro straight up baited me. You pet Sharpedo. Yeah, you picture me as the kind of guy who would have Sharpedo on your team. You would probably have an Aeroscuda on your team, or a Barraskewda on your team, just despite the fact that they're not very popular. Or honestly, I can't even say one good thing about Barraskewda. A very not memorable Pokemon. A very fast Pokemon. Okay. Is that its only shining quality? I was literally just about to ask Squid what his favorite Pokemon is. I'm like, I just drew it like last week. You gotta have a Whiscash. That's my homeboy Whiscash. Toad. It's also the evolved form of Aerocuda, aka Cramorant's projectile. Oh, right. So it's from Sword and Shield. I thought it was from Scarlet Violet. Never appear? Oh, you can get Barboach near Fall Arbor Town. Does it need an item to evolve? I don't think so. And Scarlet Violet, that's probably post-game. I think of Veluza. Oh, right, yeah. Volt and Veluza. I could fire up Pokemon right now and catch a Barboach right now, but I won't. Whiscash's DLC, yeah. I love Whiscash. They killed my femboy Pikachu. Oh, I have no bait. What are the 4 other buttons for with paw prints? Oh, there's just like items that you can hold. Oops, hit the wrong button. Yay, it's raining! Oh, just under the lads. We're getting cozy. Yeah. You can put other items on the hotkeys. Fishing rod, metal detector, boxing glove, chalk, and fishing bucket. That's right. I think I left my bucket on the pier. You can also put something there to show it off. Elpis played the guitar. Whatever makes you happy. I forgot the rest of the lyrics there. Na 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 na. I wish I was special. That's a sick gator. I hope you're proud of yourself. I love that you're like encompassing the other two. You're like asserting your dominance. You're so fucking special. You get the creep weirdo badge. Because you're all creeps and weirdos to me. But special creeps and weirdos. That was not what you were trying to play? Oh, okay. It's not even a week anymore. Oh, is it not raining where you are? No surprise. I don't think I know that song. Or maybe I do and I just can't think of how it goes. Was it Mario World? Yeah, play Mario. Da, 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 da. Small eye. It's now Mario World. Oh no, right. That was Mario 64. Oh, what was the meow button again? Oh wait, no, that was Mario 3. Shit. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I like how silly this game is. Like, it's raining. Alt G. Oh, it makes me hiss. Whoa. I don't like it when kitties hiss. One of my pet peeves is when I go to watch a cute cat video compilation, cats being funny, and some of the videos are cats just hissing at each other. I'm like, that's not cute or funny. Either you guys are terrible at singing the right notes, or I don't know any Mario songs. I literally can't recognize them. Aww. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. It says Biam, and I was just saying Biao. The title only for people who got the super duper rare golden ray. Like that one, I think I know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's Mario World. No, Squid. It sounds wrong. That's okay. That was from 3. Okay, then Pop Quiz Mel. What song was that in the background? Not who in the background of your video of who let the dogs out. What game was the sound font from? Wait, how do you purr? Mel's like, don't put me on the spot. I don't like it. A song from Mario 3 has been ruined for me. Mario, but I only know because you said it yesterday. It's Mario 64. Melody didn't have a Nintendo of any kind growing up. That's okay. I don't shame anyone for what they had growing up. Yeah, that just makes me hiss the whole time. I want to purr. No consoles whatsoever. That's okay. Right.
Yay!
Alright, I'm gonna exhaust my bait and then I'm gonna raid off. Well, I hope that sometimes you feel that vicariousness whenever I play an older game. That's the thing I really like, is that people feel vicarious emotions through my playing. And you just not like me. That's okay. Like, I really enjoyed when I played Majora's Mask, because the community really enjoyed that game at the time. Well, I was not personally enjoying a lot of the game because of external things. I loved how everyone felt like they were playing it for the first time again. Cool spot one day. What's cool spot? Sometimes play at my neighbors or watch people in college. Ricky is a video game nostalgia one. There's a lot of games I haven't played. There's one of the reasons why Sonic was one of the games you guys could vote for was I've only played the first Sonic and never even beat it, and the only time I played it was my brother had it on his Xbox 360 that he gave me when I went to college. I didn't have any Sega games, so when I loaded up the Genesis collection, I didn't even know half the games. I only knew Toe Jam and Earl because I listened to the music through covers. There's so many games that I don't know about from, like, Sega and PlayStation. I only became a PlayStation player in college. Most of my knowledge is, like, Game Boy, GameCube, Wii. I miss my friends. We're over here, Nanner. Hi, Floral. Hello.
Bulba boy.
E-raid.
Bulba boy.
E-raid. You're talking about
Viewers.
right?
What's up?
Viewers.
Yeah.
And you're talking about raiding their
Streams.
for their
Viewership.
right?
Oh, yeah.
Hello. Everyone's here. They can get the fish identification badge. Congratulations. You just caught the tail end of Camp Bulba. I'm raiding off as soon as I exhaust my last two pieces of bait. I'm sorry. But welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Holden or the Bulba Boy. And I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. But welcome on in. I play indie and Nintendo games. I'm trans. I'm neurodivergent. I'm silly. How was your stream, Foral? I hope it was good. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'm gonna go bother Nana over here in their fishing spot. We're playing a little web fishing. I got 2 more pieces of bait left, and then I'm gonna call it. But this week was Camp Bulba, which was a really cool 2-week-long event. That was all summer camp themed games, and each activity that we do on stream warrants a badge for anyone who's active or lurking. Unfortunately, you caught me in the last 5 minutes. So at least everyone who came in on the raid gets the fishing the fishing identification badge, so that's cool. Look up cool spot after you get off stream. I will. This is your last week off? Yeah, I go back to work on Friday. frankly not looking forward to it. Sounds like that. That's okay.
Ow! I drowned.
This is not conducive to fishing in real life, by the way. Hi, LPs. Yeah, my first shift back to work is also an 11-hour shift. I'm just like, why would they do that to me? Ugh. Fridays, they're supposed to be our shorter shifts. So why are they doing that?
Ouch.
Should have Freddy Fish stream. I love Freddy Fish. Unironically. Oh my god, we should do a Freddy Fish stream. I play all the Freddy Fishes in one day. I would do that for charity. I would do that not for charity. I think that my birthday stream will be the Pokemon drawing stream that I promised. I was thinking of doing Hotel Mario, and I'm like, no, I don't want to play a game that might torture me on my birthday. I want a cool, chill with friends kind of stream. So we're gonna do the Pokemon drawing stream. A boofing. Who's Charity, and why would you want to play Freddy Fish for her? Alright, that's all my bait. There is someone that I, was gonna do. I had someone in my chat, not my chat, my DMs since, like, my emails for, like, a year now for a charity, and then I was like, oh yeah, I had to postpone that because of surgery, and then my surgery got postponed so many times, so then, I said, okay, how about next year? And I promise we'll actually do it. And he's like, okay. So I do have a charity lined up that I feel bad I've been blowing this guy off for so long about this charity. Charity's nuts. Yeah. Yeah, it's for Stack Up, which is a really cool Stack Up does resources for veterans, which is really cool. What the fuck? Sure, this is a great angle. Here we go. Are you having fun? Are you having fun beating the shit out of me? But yeah, I would gladly play the Freddy Fish games and stuff like that. Oh, Nana and Squid are making it violent. But I don't care. I'm just chilling. Alrighty, so we're gonna raid off. I want to thank everyone again for all the kindness you've all shown me for participating in Camp Bulba. Thanks to everyone, especially Squid with his fishing video, Elpis with their music video, Melody with her dog video, Orville with his bird presentation, Nana and Jill for playing Lumber Hill with me, Shrap and Edit and Orville and Nana and Squid for doing stories by the campfire, and anyone else who just came in, participated, chatted, had fun, earned badges, anyone who rated me. I really appreciate doing Camp Bulba, and I'm glad that like this year was just as, if not more, successful than last year. And it makes me really happy that everyone enjoys when I do special events like this. I'm thinking of another special event next month, if I have the time or energy for it. That is edutainment themed. That's all I'm dropping. That's all I'm dropping there. I think you're gonna like it. Fishing! I don't think there's fishing games in the edutainment. The 3/4 edutainment games. but they are like lesser known, obscure games that I think people would really enjoy. Here, let me move so that you can see my character and everybody all partying. So there is fishing. Yes, there is fishing in Putt Putt. Putt Putt saves the zoo. Love Putt Putt. Those are edutainment. Yeah. I just gotta work on the idea, but oh, maybe I'll throw Putt Putt and Freddy Fish in the wheel or something. Do you guys want to see me put Putt Putt and Freddy Fish in the wheel? I can do that. I'm out of water. But I love those games. They're so fun. I don't care. They're so fun. So hell yeah. Okay, I'll do it just for you, Shrap. I promise. The wheel is getting stacked. I'm adding so many goddamn games to the wheel. It's crazy. I'm gonna add it now before I forget, because I know me. Math Blasters. Yeah, I played that as a kid. Putt Putt and Freddy Fish. I put them on their own square. Because I added 2 more games to the wheel. I added 2 a T, which is the game by the people who did Katamari, which is about a guy who's permanently stuck T-posing, and it's like a metaphor for disability. And then I had to date everything. I've been trying really hard to avoid spoilers on that game. And everyone I know is playing Date Everything, and I'm just like, I don't want to spoil these. I want to date everything and have my fresh, raw reactions. The Squid Stream? I don't know. And then I put in Putt Putt and Freddy. So we will probably spin the wheel next week. I played a game called 5th Grade Adventure when I was a kid. Damn, maybe I should do like a side thing on like a couch. Do it. On my way right now. I'm going. I'm fucking that couch. But yeah, I can do a side thing of everybody's edutainment style games. I want to, but I don't know how college will affect the schedule. I get that. Life is busy, man. I get it. As someone who went to college, I get it. All right, but dropping that hot lore that our next month will be edutainment themed. Lion King storybook. Sure. Doesn't quite fit the theme, but well, yes, but no. You'll understand the full theme of edutainment later, but yeah. Scooter's Magic Castle. I played that. That was fun. Let me look at a pic. Scooter's Magic Castle. Or was that the one you were telling me about? No, this is the one you were telling me about. I didn't play this one. 3D Dinosaur Adventure. That was the one that you were talking about that you couldn't get a good copy of it to work. Oh no, that's the one that no. You were telling me about. That is so charming. This little guy. He's jumping all out. He's like, "Wah! Wah!" That's so good. I want to, but I have a PNG tuber thing thanks to my fishing video. That's close to what I want. Oh, yay! That makes me happy. Alright. But anyway. Once again, thanks everybody for coming in and participating in Camp Bulba and making it just as, if not more, successful than last year. And I can't wait to do it again next year. I have so many ideas. And I promise I'll reach out to people even earlier than a month in advance. Just so that, we're not all like panicking over crunching to get things done. So I'll reach out in June instead. Usually I decide not to reach out in June because that's when everyone's busy with Pride Month stuff. But I already have a couple ideas of people who want to reach out for stuff as well. So, a couple people who... That's the thing, is that Squid and Elpis were new this year, so I'll put it off anyways. That's okay. Squid and Elpis were new to the community, so it was nice to have new people also put in stuff. So who knows? Maybe next year we'll also have more new people who can share skills. So, All right. So we're gonna raid off. I love yapping with you guys. Next stream will be Saturday. I'm reading Homestuck with Orville and Vlad. And then next week is back to Kingdom Hearts and indie games. So what will the wheel land on after On Your Tail? We'll find out. So we're gonna raid off to Nerdy Fam Gaming. Nerdy Fam Gaming is playing Majora's Mask. They use they them pronouns. Let's give some love to a member of my stream team, Prudies. Give some support. They're only sitting at 2 viewers, so let's give them love. Alright, so I'll see you guys on Saturday. Love, appreciate you so very much, and I hope that you have a fantastic rest of your night. Bye!